Yep, good. Draw it in onto him, mate. Dirty in the camp. You draw it in.
Draw the shot, mate. You beat Calvin close.
There, mate. Go on, Piso. Drop, drop. All good, mate. No, just leave it there. You get to here, you get chopper on the way through. Oh, you only that. Stay there, mate. You play by there.
No, is that far over?
Jack high there. Draw to them. You get that, doesn't matter. Get to the last one. Come around, mate. Just go. Run it out. Come on, mate.
So you can do it to a roll and let it roll up for an hour and then go straight into it. That's different.
Change too much there, mate. In the air again, mate, whatever. Hurry on.
Oh, it's going to go.
One or two, mate. Hey? One or two. Go, mate. Yours. Harder, Reese. Chase it. Come on, mate. Get it. Get up.
What's races, mate? Bowl in front, Jack
You
high.
better draw into your bowl, Ronnie. Into there. You don't want to move their bowl into the head. That's yours. You're only that far short of Jack.
Nope.
Got two. Definitely got two. Ronnie? Come up on last one. Yeah, mate. Come on, mate.
Let's go, Nick. Sorry, mate.
Come on, mate.
Good here, brother. Start, mate. Get a pick. Got a bowl and half the front.
We just start talking whenever we want.
We thought that was a two-man roller, that's why we
That's alright.
Again, mate. Speed's brilliant.
Winchelsea Bowls Club. Built up to be a very exciting night between the two top teams in the Coringamite Association Division 1. Winchelsea sitting on top, playing the Camperdown Magpies, who are currently second. And it's been a very successful merger between the two Camperdown clubs, and they've performed really well at the start of this season. So tonight's a big game. It's a big game also because there's two special invitees playing both for Winchelsea actually tonight. All Australians, so it'll be great viewing for bowling fans. Aaron Wilson, who's an Australian champion, played numerous games for Australia and a fantastic record in bowls. He's here on rink 1, partnered with Ethan Williams, Stuart Williams and Pip Ward. And he obviously got some pretty tough competition. He's got Brad Eric, a new recruit to the Camperdown district from South Australia. He's performed really well so far this year. Jamie Norton, Daniel Langdon and Taj Merritt. So I've got a co-host with me here, David from Ballarat, who's a good background in bowls, knows a lot about the game, but not so much about the locals playing tonight, but obviously heard of quite a few. So it's a big night, David, and beautiful weather.
It is, so just Chris from Premier Bowlswear. Just came down, support both clubs working with Reese, and couldn't pass up the opportunity to come down and see Disco and also Jamie Lee. He's better half, who's playing over as a third to club coach Reese Jess on the far rink. On this rink that we're watching at the moment, the Winchelsea team opened up with a 5 to get it going. I think there's been a couple of nice scores, I think, over on rink 4 as well, which is Reese's rink. He picked up a 6, so it's off to a very fast start here tonight. The weather could not be better, though. So it was a great little drive down, and they've gotten straight into it, and there's some hot action already. Having a look at the two teams, though, just on the numbers, Camperdown have had the one loss for the year. It was by a shot, whereas Winch have won their 7 games, but the probably more impressive part of that is they've only dropped the 5 rinks for the season. So they're sitting comfortably out on top, hard fought, but Camperdown and the Camperdown Golf and Camperdown merger that's occurred has brought them right into the mix here, and I think we're in for a good night, aren't we, John?
Yeah, it should be, and that early couple of heavy rinks to Winchelsea probably takes some catching up in a game like this. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. I think we're covering rink 1.
We are covering rink 1. I think if I've got my maths correct, which is never always a strong point, I think it's 12-1 after the first end on each overall, but very early night when there's another 96 rinks to go.
On that rink, that's a typically tight head, as they say in the bowling. Tricky for the two skippers here to get in amongst it all.
Looking across, there's already been a fair amount of chalk use tonight so far, and there's a few resting touches sitting out there. And as we're all aware, we're only in the second end on each rink, so it's been a really hot start on all 4 rinks, all tight heads. Even the ones that had the numbers, the heads were still fairly close. So it's a good show.
Camperdown 1 back, rink 1.
Here on rink 1, the Camperdown team have grabbed the second end to start getting their way back into it. And as you look across the green, you see on this second end both of Jamie's bowls were within a foot. So it just shows the quality of the guest bowlers today, but also the quality of the bowls that they're all really nice heads so far.
Stewie Williams, rink 1 for Winch, one of their leading bowlers. Beautiful bowls. This is the kitty. Williams into the head, holding shot, rink 1. Another commentator sitting in position there, Greg from Eastern Park in Geelong, knows a lot of the bowlers, including the Camperdown personnel. So that'll be good. We'll give another view of the game.
It's been a good start for Winchelsea with Reece Jeffs picking up 6 on the far rink.
Aussie champ having a good hard look at that end, Greg. Pretty tight, isn't it, up there?
Certainly is, John. It's interesting to see what Disco plays here. Big bowl there from Disco.
Oh, obviously, what a great bowl. Pretty tight head there to get in. Get shot, they were down.
Pip Ward leads off on a longish end with a well-weighted bowl. Yeah, good correction from Camperdown lead, Taj Merritt. Stewie Williams just running through, a couple of feet. Nice looking black and white bowl, but just pulls up a metre short right on the line. Yeah, great correction by Stewie the Wiz Williams to hold one for Winchelsea. Nice lead bowls from Rob Walters on the rink next door.
Good chance here, mate. Just leave back cats on the draw. Mate, good. Good. Beat your own, mate. That it, boy? No. Hope you got the leg. Home in, mate. All right. Come on, matey. Good, mate.
Change of hand for young gun Ethan Williams. See what he's got this time. Good speed, but just going under.
That's a different head, Greg. This will be interesting for the two gun skippers to see how they fight this end out.
Yeah, vastly different to the last head, John. But I like where Stuart Williams' bowl sitting at the moment. Disco's not far away. That's a brilliant bowl from Camperdown skipper Brad Arrock. Very close though.
Yeah, this will test Aaron out. See plenty of it.
Unlucky with that one. I thought he had a good line there, John.
Yeah, Ran, that would have been good. So here we go here. This is an important bowl by the Camperdown skipper. They're gone for a measure. Pretty tight. Yeah, Winch got it on the tape. Pip Ward to lead off.
So Winchelsea leading Camperdown 8-1 on rink 1. 4-2 on rink 2, 3-0 on rink 3, and 11-0 on rink 4.
11-0's a big break. That's Reese's rink, the Winch coach, one of the really top players in the Carringamite Association. Done wonders for the Winch club. Greg turned it around in a big way the last few years.
Yeah, good opening bowl from Camperdown lead, Taj Merritt. Yeah, good weight from Pit Ward, but just a touch narrow, that's all. Yeah, she's wide open on this rink. I'd say no one's got shot at this stage. Yeah, good line from Stewie Williams. Possibly the shot. Stewie Williams following his bowl down. I think he likes it. Has he corrected? Yes, he has. The skipper relishing his position at number 2 tonight. Yeah, fair effort from Daniel Langdon, second for Camperdown. Ethan Williams following up on his father's line. Just a touch through, but a very handy spot at the back there. Yep. Good home there from Ethan. That'll cover nicely over there. See if Jamie's got a correction here. Yep. Fair pill at finishing at 2 o'clock. What an absolute bomb from Aaron Disco Wilson. Winchelsea holding 2 on rink 1. Let's see what Brad Eric's got in store. Great effort there from Brad Eric. A change of hand from Disco. Brad was very close with his first bowl. Has he got the correction? Well, looks like another 2 to the Winch side. Yep, very good opener from Pip Ward. 18 inches behind. Yeah, very nice opener there from Taj Merritt of Camperdown. Magpies. Yeah, great reply from Pip Ward. Yeah, good line again from Taj. Yeah, just pulled up a bit light. Yeah, good sider from Stewie Williams. Yeah, line was perfect, just a touch over. Yeah, good opener from Daniel Langdon. Possibly one in the measure for Camperdown at this stage. McCarthy, can the screen see much of rig 2 at all or not?
Not really.
No, no, it's probably no use comment on it. I mean, too much. Yeah, I'll just let. Yeah. Stewie Williams, the second bowl, hovering on the edge. Could come into play later on in the end. Yeah, another good bowl for those black and white bowls from Daniel. Camperdown definitely holding 2 now.
Ethan Williams, one of the really good young players at Winch, son of Stewie, so bit of breeding there. Big chance for him here.
Ethan's got a beautiful delivery, John.
Yeah, no, he's been a good bowler since he was 14 or 15, you know. Beautiful action.
Yeah, fair pill coming in from Ethan. Taking one out. Maybe. Big bowl coming up from Ethan Williams. He wasn't far away with his first, John.
No, good open face there for him. It'll be interesting. This will be interesting.
Yeah, pretty good bowl there from Ethan. I fancy it for nearly second shot, John. If it's not second, it's
he
third.
Got one out of the way. Yeah, I reckon you're right. Looks a second. Good open face there for the two skippers here, Ken, to see who can win this end. Pretty important Camperdown get this end because they're probably 10 or 12-1 down on the shrink.
Yeah, they need to pick up a multiple on 2 or 3 rinks, don't they, John, to get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, when you look across the rinks, Reese is certainly well up. And 26-8 after 15 ends, that's a fair break that early in the game.
It is, John. Yeah, maybe Camperdown are just finding it hard to adjust to the carpet at this stage.
There's a great ball by the Camperdown skipper there, Kenny. Look at that. Brad Eric, yep. He's well known in the circles now around this association.
Yeah, he comes highly rated from Adelaide, I believe, John.
Yeah, so they tell us. So there you go. There's a big chance for him here to double up.
You'd think he would, John. He's got it away smoothly again. Fair chance
He's
here
got
that
the legs,
he'll add
he's
to the
in.
count, will he?
A bit stiff. Yeah, Camperdown too. That's a great end for them.
Yep, much needed 2 shots for Camperdown. It's interesting with Camperdown getting the mat on rink 1 that they've rolled a similar length to what Winch were playing.
Yeah, similar, you're right. So you're right, they're probably finding the length of the green and actually bowling a bit better the last couple of ends.
Yeah, Taj is not far away. Only a couple of feet right on the line. Yeah, a bit of a rush of blood there for Pip, but she's been pretty good so far.
Here's another good bowl by the lead. Look at that. Bit past. Pretty handy there, Kenny.
Let's see what Pip can do. I'm backing she'll correct with this one. Yeah, just a touch through from Pip. The breeze is pretty strong going from south to north. Yeah, that shot from Daniel pushes Taj's bowl up a bit closer. Stewie Williams on the backhand in his high-vis shoes. I like his weight, just pulled under a touch.
Orange.
Yeah, good track from Daniel. Just, yeah, a couple of feet shy. Not much finish on that one bowl.
This will be an interesting one. He's pretty confident that's in the count, I reckon. Ah, no, there you go, Kenny.
I liked his weight, John, but yeah, just crashed. The absolute from Jamie Norton. I'd say they're Camperdown at 2 up. Looks like Stewie Williams might be the third shot from here. Has Ethan got the carry? He wasn't far away. Played here a few times, John. It can be a bit tight on this side.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Jamie found a way in between the two front bowls and snuck in for 2. Probably 3 shots Camperdown are holding at the moment. Ethan doesn't like it. And he has pulled his line a touch.
So with a bit of weight, upset a couple, but well wide. There's a big chance for the Magpies here as well, because they've got a couple. This will test the Aussie champ out, get a couple in there.
I'd say Brad will play the forehand. There's still room there to draw, John.
Yeah, you're right. That's the way to go, you'd think.
Pretty handy bowl from Jay Hawker on the rink next door.
Brad hasn't affected the situation here. Here's Aaron.
Fair pill coming in from Disco there. Disco might be third shot, John.
Yeah, I reckon he is. A good bowl. Here we go here, though. He might have him. Oh, just a fraction wide. I love how he stands on the mat and just delivers. He doesn't hang around. Aaron? Let's
Disco
go.
amazes me. He hasn't got a textbook book delivery, but when you can play that good, who cares?
Yeah. He's pretty keen on this. Pretty keen on this one.
I think he's a bit shy, John.
Yeah, you're right. Good call. I reckon that Maggie's got another couple.
Yep, definitely 2 there.
Good to have you here, Ken, from Eastern Park. What do you think of the standard of bowling? Greg, you're right. Greg from Eastern Park. He's up as a visitor. Obviously, he knows quite a few of these players. What do you think of the standard tonight? That what you've seen?
The standard's very good, John. It's it can be a difficult carpet to play on. But if you get your line, especially on the narrow hand, as Taj has just done then, well, it's half the battle. There's certainly some classy bowlers across the rink that I've known that have played in the Geelong region, like Stewie Williams, Pip Ward, Vince Chapman, Jay Hawker, Reece Jeffs. Apologies if I've missed anyone.
You'd be interested to know that last night the Winchelsea Club had a vote whether to move from Corangamite into Geelong or stay in Corangamite, which was a pretty heavy vote to move into Geelong. So it'll be interesting the outcome of that now.
I only heard the news today, John, and I'm delighted. It'd be good to have Winchelsea in the Geelong and District Bowls Association, or Geelong Bowls Region. Well, the footy club plays in Geelong, so why not the Bowls Club?
Yeah, well, I think the driving force was got a lot of young bowlers at Winchelsea at the minute, and a growing town with a lot of young families and a fair bit of interest in the bowls, led by the coach Reece. So I think you're right. The relationship with Geelong in the future is going to be stronger. A lot of the older people are more than happy to stay in Corangamite, where they've played for 20, 30 years, know the people. But I think as a club, it's a really bold move and a good move into Geelong.
I think it is too, John. Look, change is always hard with the older generation, but I think it'll benefit Winchelsea and Geelong. It just remains to be seen where they would slot the top side in, because back-to-back premiers, as with the second side, they need to be put right up in the top 2 divisions, I feel.
Yeah, well, that's right. They're not sure where they'll be, but I think they're happy to take on the challenge, even if they're lower than what they expected to be. They know that it's, going to be not their decision where they'll be, but they'll be competitive wherever they are.
Yes, you just got to look at the calibre of players. They'd be more than competitive. And the players I mentioned before that have graced the greens in Geelong, they know what top grade bowls is all about.
So the lead bowl still sitting on the kitty here for the Camperdown Magpies.
Watching Stu on the mat, he's determined to get it. And he likes it. He just pulled up short with his first one. Certainly not short with his second one. Yeah, push the second shot or third shot out and's remained. So Winchelsea got second, third and fourth at the moment.
A few at the back there for the Magpies, Greg.
Yeah, there is, John. We really haven't seen a big conversion yet where the jack's been trialled to a number. It's just been
you're right. It's
been a drawing game.
Pretty, yep. Yep, the kitty on this rink one's been motion. It's been flying around a bit on Reece's rink when he put his handy on the drive, Reece, on rink 4.
Reece can do it all. Yeah, what a bomb that's just been played by young gun Ethan Williams. Well taught by his father, of course.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, well, really, it had to be that good to get in there, and he got it in there. So, interesting now, this ring.
I think we'll need probably 6 feet of weight from the Camperdown third, just to punch that front bowl onto the shot bowl and push it back. And that's a fair effort. He's opened it up a touch.
Yeah, the Maggies have got shot now. Great bowl there by Camperdown.
So Ethan looking to rest the Magpie bowl at 11 o'clock on the backhand. Had good weight, but just a touch under.
Fair old wall across the front there now. And this will be interesting what these top skippers can do.
I'm tipping we're going to see some big weight from Brad. John?
Well, what do you reckon? You reckon that's the shot here? To try and...
Forehand into Ethan's bowls, get the jack back.
Mm-hmm.
Well directed, but yeah, just lacking 4 or 5 feet of weight, I think.
Camperdown's still got the shot here. This will be interesting. He's asking plenty of questions of Ethan. Where to go?
Nicely directed runner there from Disco, but
I think that's left him with 2, the Magpies.
it has at this stage, John.
So this is a big bowl. This is a big bowl here coming up.
Very hard to get 3, I reckon, but... But, geez, he wasn't far out of it. Another runner from Disco. No change to the head.
Measure for 3.
Yeah. So that's 3 ends won by Camperdown on rink 1. They've pulled the score back quite a bit, John.
That's a 2. Yep, that's made a big difference the last 3 ends to the game. Terrific effort by Camperdown, who were well down to come back and really put the heat on.
Camperdown are holding sway on the other three rinks.
Yeah, tighten up a lot across the green. That's good, isn't it? That'll make really competitive. What are we up to? About 18 ends?
Yeah, 15 on the big board, but yeah. Yeah, another longish end rolled by Taj Merritt. And that's a very good opener from Taj.
You would have known Pip Ward, Eastern Park.
Yes, I knew Pip from Eastern Park, but also Lara, where we both previously played as well.
I know. So she's been a really good recruit for Winch. Actually, now lives in the town and terrific member for the club. Really had a fair sway in the move to Geelong. But she's had a lot of experience there, obviously.
She's such a hard worker on and off the field, whatever bowls club she's at, and and on the field she's just gone from strength to strength since moving out to Winch.
She's under pressure here, mate. That's another great bowl.
Good double there from Taj. Pip just needs to put one in the area. Yeah, good speed, just under a touch.
Looking pretty good here for 3.
That's a great home from Daniel Langdon. Those black and whites starting to make their presence felt over the last 3 or 4 ends. What's Stewie got this time? Yeah, good home from the Wiz. And what team do you play here at Winchelsea, John?
Well, funny enough, I'm only a beginner at age 79. So I'm in the local Division 4 side.
That's fair.
Do I sound like an expert, though?
You're doing very well. You know the players, which is half the battle, John.
Well, I know where you're supposed to end up, that's for sure. You learn that pretty quick.
Yeah, good weighted bowl from Stewie Williams. Yeah, just pulled under a touch. And obviously looking at Camperdown with the amalgamation of the town club and golf, looks to be a successful move. I've looked through a few of the divisions and most of their teams are going very well on the Saturday.
I think they're really happy. There was some concern how that'd work. You know, it can be pretty parochial, 2 teams in the one town. But I think they're really happy the way it's turned out. And you know, there was a thought that a few would pull the pin, but I don't think that's happened. So,
no, that's great for the club. I go and play at Terang every Australia Day, and I come across over the years some Camperdown guys. And I remember 3 or 4 years ago, I said, "Why don't you just get together and make a strong club?" And they said, "No, we hate each other." But it's great that it's happened finally.
Yeah. You know, it's strengthened them up right down through the grades, obviously. So, yeah, no, that'll be good. New green on their main clubhouse. Pretty open this end.
There's still room to draw for Ethan here. He's not far away, you know. Yeah,
Probably
just fell
that
out.
one, do you think?
I reckon he's drawn second shot from here.
You reckon second? The red one got shot. Righto.
Yes. So do you know, John, do they still use the golf club green at Camperdown?
Yeah, I think they do. They change them around. I think the top division's mainly at Camperdown, but the lower division's out at the golf.
Okay, yep. Plenty of room to draw on the forehand for Brad Errock. Now, I think he's liking it.
Got a tailwind up that way. Geez, he's a bit stiff there. Looked as if it would get a bit closer. Not far behind him, though, is the Aaron.
Looking up at the flag, John, the wind is sort of swirling from sort of southwest to southeast. Good line there from...
Wide open though, Greg, to get in there. Here we go.
There's still plenty of room.
This looks a good one. A bit strong, is it?
I reckon he's drawn it.
Hey, good shot.
I'd say...
This has got to be 4. If they hold out here, this will be 4 in a row, I think. Ends to Camperdown.
Yep. We'll see what Aaron Disco Wilson's got. He's hunting it down on a good track. Just pulled under.
There's a big end, Greg, eh, for Camperdown. That certainly brought them well back into the game, the 3.
10 all on the
10
scoreboard.
all on the scoreboard. And what was it originally? It was about 8-1, 7-1.
Yeah, something like that, John. Yeah, Camperdown seem to have found their length, and I'm interested to see when Winch get it back, whether they shorten it up a bit.
Yeah, well, they're trying to stay this length.
Yeah, another good opener from Taj Merritt from Camperdown. He's a good man. Yeah, he started with us. Yeah, not a bad opener from Pip Ward. Good speed there.
He's led well, the young Camperdown guy. A bit short that time, though. So, big chance for Pip here to get in.
Yeah, but as I say to my team on Saturday, if you get one bowl close, that's 50%. I'll take that every end. Yeah, good answer from Pip. 1 to Winchelsea. Any bad comments yet? Oh, no comments at all. Oh, my mate's been messaging me. Ken, when my name's Greg.
Oh, Ken.
Oh, I'm not even going to look at him. Plenty of room to draw. An ad here for Stewie Williams. Yeah, good bowl for Stewie Williams and Winchelsea. You're holding 2. Yeah, good track from Daniel. A bit unlucky not to go with it. Stewie Williams in his high-vis shoes. Changes his shoes every week, but he's still got the same white hat he's had for 15 years.
Yep. Pretty open. Pretty open.
Still room to jaw.
You haven't been right on the dot yet, Stewie. It might be a change of shoes time.
That's a possibility, John.
See, interestingly, Greg, the wind has now swung around a lot, which is having a bit of an impact on those bowls on this side. On the, they're all wide for the kitty here.
It certainly is. There's a lot of good weighted bowls, but yeah, that adjustment of the wind is just throwing things out a little bit. What's Ethan Williams got? He might be just a little bit shy, I think, but certainly on a good track.
It's interesting on the next rink. Have a look at that head.
That's a fair cluster, isn't it? Hard to get if you're the opposition.
Here's a great bowl.
Yeah, that's a bomb from Jamie Norton.
Camperdown holding 2 on this end. Having a go at the drive. Camperdown still got shot here. Wide open again for the skippers, Greg, if they can they'll play a role here on this end. Good chance for Camperdown to win another one.
Well, it's an open hand on the coming up the backhand. You think it's easy, but it has proved a little bit difficult. I'm expecting a big bowl from Aaron Disco Wilson at this point in time, just to arrest the slide.
Yeah, probably the time for a big one here for Winch. And you couldn't have it in a better hand, could you? Supposedly he will drop this on. If we were a betting man, what would we say?
Dual gold medalist.
Then worried about the draw. Oh.
No, that's surprising,
John. Yeah, plenty of room, you'd reckon.
I thought he
Yeah.
But what do we know?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, another 2 bowls.
Camperdown skipper's changed his hand. He looks like he's bowled a pretty handy bowl.
Now what'll he do? Surely he have to draw in there, eh?
It's not much of a target, John.
On the forehand. No, he's played with strength again. Well, there you go. This will be an interesting count.
Yeah, look, to the mere mortal, that was a surprising shot selection. That's 5 in a row for the Camperdown Magpies on rink 1.
How many at that end do you think they got then? 1 or 2? That end.
G'day, young mate. Are you jumping in?
Yep.
Now we've got a new commentator, Nate Heaton Harris, young gun for Winch. Have a look, Nate. You know most of these guys. This is Greg from Eastern Park.
Hello. How's it going?
Yeah, good. Welcome to the microphone, Nate. So it looks like it was only one picked up by Camperdown on the last end, but they definitely need to arrest the slide here on rink 1 and get the mat and change the length, I would think.
Yeah, well, they're looking pretty good, but they just need to get it back and start getting shots up.
Looking across the board, Nate, Winch is still in control. Reese is well up, as is Max, your brother, I believe.
Yeah, he is. I look up to him a bit, but yeah, he's been bowling well, I think.
Yeah, I played when we came out for a practice 8 weeks ago. Eastern Park came out. I played third against Max that night, and yeah, he's got one awesome drive.
Yeah, he does. Uses against me a fair bit. Gets pretty annoying.
You can learn a lot off him. Getting back to rink 1, Pip's just drawn a lovely shot, so Winchelsea will be looking to build on that.
Yeah, hopefully they make a number here.
Yeah, nice bowl from the Magpies second, Daniel Langdon.
Yeah, he's bowling well, looks like. Let's see what he does with his next bowl.
Here comes Stewie Williams, my old Eastern Park skipper. Hasn't quite nailed it so far, but it's just good weighted bowl, just pinched his line a touch. Fair pill coming in again from Daniel there, Nate.
Great bowl. It seems he's been on pretty well. He's just got drawn 2 and pretty close.
I'm backing the Wizard to make a change here to the head.
I reckon he would. He'd try to, I reckon. Just a bit narrow.
He has struggled with his line at times,
Yeah.
but I'm sure he'll kick into gear.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens next end.
As I said to John before, Nate, the wind's swirling a little bit, just make things tricky.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to get your line right. I had a bowl early and it was pretty tough.
That's a handy bowl from Jamie Norton. It's jammed the bowl at the jack right up against the Magpies bowl. Looking like they're holding 2.
It's going to be hard to get to from there. See what Ethan Williams can do.
He has been thereabouts most ends. He's winding up.
He's going for a drive, folks.
He would have learnt that off his father, wouldn't he?
Yeah, probably. He's gone narrow.
Yeah, he didn't like it from the start, did he?
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, disappointing bowl from Daniel there. Jamie, I should say.
Yeah, just a bit narrow and a bit short.
You would think as a third that Camperdown would need a back bowl, considering the lie of the head, mate.
Yeah, I think they would. They want one nearly on the line of the ditch.
Well, I reckon Ethan's close here, mate.
Yeah, Ethan might have got it. What
Yeah,
a
that's
shot by
a
Ethan.
bomb from Ethan Williams.
That's a great shot. I don't know if they're up or down.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but he's certainly opened it up and given the chance for Aaron Wilson.
Yeah, it was a great bowl. He should be able to do well with this head.
They're all having a good look, so we still don't know.
Yeah, it looks pretty close from here.
I'm thinking Ethan's bowl is in front of the Magpie bowl. What do you reckon?
I don't know. I think it is, though. It'd be pretty close. I reckon it's a measure. Brad's had a good effort. He's not there, but he's tried his hardest.
Disco's played another runner. He's going to change something. Oh, he's got hold of the bowl.
I'm not sure if that's live. Is it live?
I'm not sure if Ethan's bowl is live. We'll wait and see.
They haven't took it out, so I reckon it's live. So, good shot by Aaron.
Yes, it is. 2 to Winchelsea. Big bowl from Disco.
Great shot. Yeah, Brad hasn't done much there. He's just pulled up a bit short and narrow.
Disco's going to play the forehand, but it can be a bit tricky on that hand on a long inch where it can hang out and not come back.
Yeah, it's been pretty weird. I haven't found it pretty easy. It's been pretty hard.
Oh,
But he's drawed it in perfectly. I reckon that's 3.
that's 3 to Winch. 3 to Winch.
Good shot by Aaron.
So Winch have regained the lead, 13 to 11 on rink 1. Big board is 37 to Winchelsea, 22 to the Camperdown Magpies. On what is a beautiful summer's night here at Winchelsea. Young fella, he's enjoying, he's just stuck to the toilet. I'm actually starting to get into it now. I might have a spell. Recent, I've only got an hour, but... yeah, hey? Oh, I probably won't. I'm already getting messages on the phone, but I'm not going to even look at them.
They said it at the Kid or Creek.
Yeah, yeah. One of my mates said, "Oh, Ken Supple."
Yeah.
Yeah, good opener from Philippa Ward. And a toucher. Front hopper. Oh, Logs, yeah, good idea. Yeah, I'll stay a bit longer then. Sean Logan's going to come in for a go as well. Oh, John's just gone to get him.
Sub.
Yeah, I might have a spell for a bit when
Yeah.
Sean comes.
Yep.
Yeah, fair answer there from Taj Merritt. Second and third shot, close and handy.
Great shot by Stuart Williams. He's just drawn and he's gone just inside for another one. He's got
Yep.
the Winch is holding 2 now.
Definitely holding 2, Nate. Oh, you wouldn't think a bowler would get through that gap there, Nate. Very unlucky not to get a result from Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel was pretty unlucky there. Should be able to get it with the next one, I reckon.
Well, he's played ideal weight. If he plays the same shot, he's going to bump the jack back to his own.
Yeah, it'll be a good shot. If he does, that he'd be holding 1.
Yeah, Stewie would be disappointed with that. Probably about 5 feet short of where it needed to be, I think, around the back.
Yeah, you'd want one behind because if they get too many behind, they'd get a couple.
Yeah, look, Daniel's give this a real biffo, hasn't he?
Yeah, he
He's
has.
arriving in there.
He's definitely done something. Good shot there. He's narrowed it down to just to 1.
But most importantly, he's opened it up a little bit. And
Yeah.
given,
It's an easier shot to play for the jack now.
yeah, definitely. And he's still got the catcher in play.
Yeah.
Positive looking shot coming in for Ethan Williams. Will he get through the gate? Oh,
He's advanced Stuart Williams, and I think they're holding 2 now.
they've kept it in the family, helping each other out there.
Yeah, they have. Good teamwork.
Jamie Norton looks like he's arriving with a bit of juice. That helps their cause. Push their own up for second shot.
Yeah, it has.
I don't reckon Ethan's far away again.
Yeah, he might. I think he's just passed.
Well, that's a great home.
It's a great spot. Let's be real. The jack's going to go back there, if anywhere.
Oh, I reckon it'll end up shot.
This bowl's coming in with a bit of steam. Yeah, he's covered Ethan Williams at the back. Let's see what the skips do here.
I'm back and Aaron will draw another one on the forehand.
Yeah, probably. He's coming into the area. Great shot by Aaron. I think he might be holding 2.
I reckon he's holding 2, and with the bowl he just played, he would be thinking, if I don't play it, they're going to do it, so I may as well do it.
Yeah.
And he's done it.
But it's a bit open, so let's see what he does. He's just sailed through a bit.
There's definitely a track in there to draw for the Camperdown skipper. You just got to find the right way.
Yeah. He had good line. See what Aaron does here. Aaron's drawn another. Great shot. They're now holding 3.
The gold medalist is starting to find his touch that we know he can play.
Yeah. Doesn't look too far away here.
He needs a clear road.
No, he's just hit the front one.
Unlucky. I felt he had good weight.
Yeah. Aaron just drawn 2 rippers. They just got a 3, I think.
Yeah, it looks like 3, Nate. And that's back-to-back hands for Winch, and
they're looking pretty healthy now.
And the mat's gone up the green, which I always like in any bowls game.
Yeah, a bit of a short end.
What do you think of the size of the crowd, Nate? I probably think it's a little bit disappointing
Yeah.
on a balmy summer's night.
Yeah, I thought it would have been bigger. It's a bit small for it. It's such a great night for it too.
Well, considering some of the weather we've been having.
Yeah, you didn't want it to go to rain.
Were you here the night when Eastern Park come out for the practice game?
Yes, I think I was. Oh, I think I played that night.
It was absolutely freezing.
It was. It was like 10 degrees. It was very cold.
But amazingly, it didn't rain.
Yeah, that was... I thought for sure I could see dark clouds and I'm like, please don't rain. It did sprinkle a bit in the middle, but not really hard rain.
Good opener there from Taj Merritt. He's probably about 18 inches on the line in front of the jack.
Yeah.
Pip was just a little bit over. But just pinched
Just
her line.
a bit narrow, I reckon. Just a bit heavy there.
Yeah, he might go all the way.
Yeah, a bit heavy. See what Stewie Williams does here.
He's got it away very smoothly, Nate.
Yeah, he has. He's looking in the area.
Yeah, he's drawn it.
Yeah, great shot. Just unlucky that he got that side of the jack, otherwise he would have been on it.
Yeah, just a touch through, but I'm sure he'll correct.
Yeah. Good effort by
Langdon.
Langdon.
Daniel Langdon. We'll see what's...
Correction. Stewie Williams isn't looking too bad here. Oh, he's just drawn it in. It's a great shot.
A man of his experience, it's only natural he was going to correct when there's plenty of room to draw.
Yeah, you called it.
A good weighted bowl from Daniel. It just wouldn't let go at that stage.
Yeah. Near his other.
Ethan looking very confident as he strides to the mat.
Yeah, I reckon he'll just try and draw in, beat his father's bowl, Stewie's. He's not looking too bad either. He's just right into the front bowl and he's a bit short.
Yeah, he might have only been 18 inches short if he had a free run.
Yeah.
Jamie Norton's on a good track. Has he got the legs?
He's just great second shot.
A good second shot's always handy in any end.
Yeah, it is. Like last time we saw a couple of drives and if those hit, it would have gone to the other team.
And what position are you playing in on a Saturday, Nate?
I'm all over the shop at the moment. Played second last week. I played skip and div 5 a bit. I've also I'm playing lead this week.
What side are you in the other side, other Division 1 side this week?
No, I'm not. Division 4. Played Division 1 last week.
Oh, well done.
Oh, he's just a bit short. If he had a clear run, he might have got another second shot.
Yeah, Jamie has pulled up short a few times when he really needed to be arriving into the head to change things up.
Yeah, he looks a bit disappointed, but I wouldn't be too disappointed. He had the right track.
So where are you playing at home tomorrow?
Yeah, along next to the other Div 1 team.
Oh, that'll be good.
Aaron's just gone a bit narrow there. He'll be hoping to correct with his next.
So that's 2 seconds for Camperdown.
Yeah, it is. That's just... I reckon they'll try and get the jack on the forehand, I reckon.
Well, at the very least, if he plays with weight, he can clear a path for his next shot.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Oh, he's played the backhand.
No, that's the shot to play.
You reckon? Yeah, he's just a bit wide and a bit heavy.
Because if he plays the backhand, then he can come off Jamie's bowl and punch Stewie out.
Yeah, he does really. He wants to be a bit heavy. See what Aaron does here. Oh, I reckon he's just out.
Yep, definitely not in the count.
He's in the area with this one. Yeah, that was a good effort. Just didn't give when it needed to.
Weight's essential on this surface because if you haven't got the right weight, it'll just run through, won't it?
Yeah, it will. Now, trust me, I'd know that.
I've been coming out here on your January 4s for the last 4 years. We managed to strike a win earlier this year with Logs in our team, but I can't come this year.
Yeah. Sounds like you've had a pretty good run, though.
Yeah, no, it's a great club to be at, Nate.
Yeah, very social here at Winch.
And are you excited about the move to Geelong if it eventuates?
Yeah, I really am actually. I'm hoping I can get better and play better as a player and get better as like a individual.
Oh, you will. You're only young.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair opener from Pip Ward. Just a touch under, but she did edge the jack.
Yeah.
I don't want to let go now. flows. Yeah, fair bowl from Taj. Yeah, 18 inches short.
If he had the weight, he would have had a great bowl there.
Yeah, great bowl coming in from Pip Ward.
Pip Ward.
Yep,
Good,
holding
great-
shot.
Yeah, good shot.
I've got a question for you, and I wonder, you've got Taj Merritt playing for Camperdown. I wonder if he's any relation to the former Essendon Football Club captain, Zach Merritt, who hails from Cobden, which is just down the road from Camperdown.
Oh, well, I don't really know, to be honest.
I reckon you might be able to find out.
Yeah, might go ask him after the game.
And he's played a brilliant bowl just quietly, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's really playing well.
I feel Taj has been the best bowler in Camperdown's rink so far. Most
Yeah.
consistent.
Yeah, I reckon he has. But Stewie's
Yeah,
just
Stewie
played
Williams
a great
is
shot.
at his awesome best.
Yeah, he's just played a great shot to sit it. I reckon he's got shot.
Most definitely has, mate. Hey, you can call me Sups on that so people can hear my name. Sups?
Subs?
Yeah, that's my supple my name, but Sups is what I'm known by on the green.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Fair pill coming in here from Daniel.
Yeah, you're
And
right, Subs.
If it falls, you never know.
Yeah.
Close.
From here, it looks pretty close.
I still favour the orange bowl of Stewie Williams.
Yeah, I would too, Subs.
I reckon Stewie will be looking to land that magpie bowl.
Yeah, if he lands that, he's got two beautiful shots. He's pretty close too.
Oh, he's on the money.
It just didn't drop when he needed it to.
That's a great home. 2 feet of weight is a bread and butter for seconds.
It
to
is
play.
really. And he's got the backest bowl, so you never know.
It was a great home.
Langdon. Is his name Langdon?
Langdon.
Langdon.
Let's
Yeah,
say right in,
Langdon.
bloody- Yeah, good weighted bowl there from Daniel, just a touch wide.
Yeah. He wouldn't be happy with that one, I wouldn't think.
I think Ethan will be looking to do what Stewie tried to do, is just sit out the magpie bowl,
Yeah.
sitting for 2.
It'd be good because they'd have one just past the Camperdown's bowlers and then 2 on it.
Probably just a little bit shy with weight and line as well.
Yeah, just needs to fix it up with his necks. And I'm sure he'll do it, just like his dad, Stewie.
What's Jamie Norton got for us? He's on a fair line here.
Yeah, he needs some weight. Oh, he's just pulled up short.
Yeah,
Great track, though.
it was a great track. Check out the big board, Nate. You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, Subs. I mean, 57.25. Pretty good for the... And we're not even that far in, too.
I know. Change of hand there from Ethan. What? Surprisingly.
Yeah, I would have stuck with the other hand, I reckon. He might have been trying to get to the back, though.
I dare say you're right there, mate. Jamie Norton's a big chance here. Free run.
Yeah. Just looks like he's just drawn it in. I reckon he's got shot there.
It fell out, so I'm still thinking Stewie Williams has got the shot.
We're just introducing Sean Logan.
Sean Logan, the ex-Parker.
Thanks, Nate. Appreciate it, mate. Good on you. G'day, Gregory.
Welcome, Shawnee.
Good to see you, mate.
I'm actually enjoying this.
Well, of course, you're talking non-stop.
Shh. You know what I'm like on the green, don't you?
And in life, Greg?
I just hope Pepe Scorpo's listening. He'd be just shaking his head.
He's probably got the earplugs in or put it on mute, like most others.
Yes.
Yeah. How have you found it so far, Greg?
Good standard game. Rink 1 especially. Winch got out to a flyer, but Camperdown won 5 ends in a row, but Winch have wrestled the initiative back. But looking at the big board, Winch are well in control. I can't quite see Reese's score, but I think it must be massive.
Going off memory, I don't think Winch have lost too many games at home in the last couple of years. Maybe the last 3 years, probably 2 or 3. And with the additions of the Australian players, it's going to make it difficult for Camperdown. But Camperdown, with the amalgamation, they've got a pretty strong side themselves.
They have. I keep an eye on Corangamite Association scores, looking down the ranks. Yeah, they're looking very good this year.
Yep. I don't know too many of their players. I'm only new to their region, but
I know a
very
few,
strong.
not on this rink, but other rinks, because I know them from when I go to Terang every year, and quite a few Camperdown guys go over there to play.
Yep. Looks like Disco's just put a back bowl in there.
I would
got the
I would
Stewie's got
think
the shot
so.
there?
I would think Stewie's still got it.
It's very close. 1 bowl to go. Oh, no, yeah, 1 bowl to go. This is the last one.
Brad is arriving in with a bit of weight.
And
Hasn't changed anything. Lead, second, third, skip. That's 3 ends in a row for Winchelsea on rink 1.
I've been watching some other rinks, Greg. How have they? Where's the mat been? Where's the kitty been on this rink? On the green rink here.
They were both playing similar lengths, probably 3/4, and Camperdown went a bit longer, and then they won a few ends. But when Winchelsea have got it back, Pip's taken the mat up, and seem to have a little bit of control. Stewie Williams struggled early, but he's really come into his own the last 2 or 3 ends,
Yeah, I've watched
as I know he can.
The last couple of ends, yeah, I saw coming back to the clubhouse. Yeah, he looked like he's on the money there. Pip doesn't look too bad here. Through a bit, but that's a great area.
Yeah, good line from Pip. Taj has been fairly consistent on the lead.
What about these conditions now, Greg, with the sun? Have you played too many games under lights and in the twilight?
Yeah, I've probably played about 10 games over the years with Eastern Park and Lara.
Yep.
Twilight is the most difficult time when sun's going down.
Yep.
You're going from sunglasses to not sunglasses. Yeah, it's a difficult transition period. I'm just wondering how the speed of the carpet will change in these conditions.
I felt the wind just changed then, actually, so it's coming, seems like, from the southeast, which is normally a different direction. It can come from the north as well, but at the moment it seems to be swirling a bit.
It is swirling a little bit, and that's why we're seeing a lot of good weighted bowls, but just pinching their line a touch.
Okay.
But we've got a good answer there from Pip Ward, and Taj is equal to the task.
Good bowling.
Yeah, that's a great second shot.
Yeah. That's all leads really need to do, isn't it? Get one behind and one around the money. Gives it seconds, less pressure, and the flow and effect is all positive.
You don't have to have shot.
Yeah.
You can be 2 down, but you can be 18 inches away in the keyhole.
Yep.
And let your second do the work. Yeah, another good bowl from the Wizard. Yeah. I wouldn't have thought he'd played the second position since he played for Geelong West. I can't remember what year it was, but it'd be at least 12 or 15 years ago.
When I saw the rink lineup, I really liked it, particularly with Ethan at third. Ethan was skipping last week. I think they tried something against the second side of Winch, and to give Ethan a go. But to have Ethan up now with Disco, It's a great learning curve for him.
Oh, it's massive learning curve, and he's got such a beautiful delivery.
He does, yeah, he does, and he's very positive too.
Yeah,
Giving
it looks like
lots
it.
of encouragement, which is what you need from your thirds and your skips.
Exactly.
Who are usually the most capped players.
Stewie doesn't mind this. It's just gonna pull under.
It's not a terrible spot though.
There's only one hand to play at the moment now. Yeah. The Camperdown skipper's what? Right, you've got to be arriving in there with some intent.
Majority of the bowls are, if they're not at the kitty, they're in front of it, so they do need something behind. That's why Pip's first one was a very good bowl.
My oath it is. He's not a million miles away. He might get an edge here for a result.
Yep.
Yep, no, he's got the shot with a well-weighted bowl.
Yeah.
Bowls are there to use.
So what would you do, Greg, in these conditions to mitigate the sun and the changing conditions? What would you do to adjust?
You've put me on the spot there, Logs.
Talk your way through it.
You've just got to concentrate extra harder.
Okay. Take your time.
And as you know, I'm very slow on the mat, unlike Aaron Disco Wilson.
That's amazing, isn't it, how quick he is? Is that just muscle memory, you reckon, Greg? With the speed that he's... And like hand-eye coordination, do you reckon?
Oh, it's all of that. Yeah, all of that. He never differs from what he does.
Yeah.
That was a fair bowl to come in from Ethan Williams, and unlucky not to get a big result there.
Just move the kitty.
There's still a chance for both sides.
Let's change it a little bit. Stewie's bowl on just past kitty. On the left, that's a chance to be in play as well eventually.
Oh, eventually, yeah, it's just past Jack High.
Ethan's and Pips at the back again. They're good position bowls. The wind's just changed again a little bit. It is swelling, like you said, Greg.
Yeah, it's going from southwest to southeast. Look, it's a big opportunity for Ethan. He wasn't far away with his first one. He can rattle the cage there. There's bowls there to use.
Yeah, Nate, commentator, took over from his just a young country lad who just always got a smile on his face, and he's got something here. Takes one out. Good effort by Ethan. Good weight. I like that weight. Not flat out. You can lose a bit of control. That was under control with plenty of weight to do some damage. Took one clean out.
Yeah. There's still a chance there for either side to get a good result.
I've seen Jamie put a couple of bowls down. He's been really, really good tonight, all this evening. It's just a bit narrow and short there, but commentator's curse, Greg. You spoke about Terang earlier, Greg. I know you're from Terang originally.
Yeah, I went to school in Terang.
Yeah, right.
Brought up on a dairy farm just south of Terang.
Milk a few cows.
Yeah, we did. Only 100 back in the day, but
just go.
But we'll go up to Terang every Australia Day and do run into a few Camperdown boys up there.
What about as a permit player?
No, leave that to Ash Reese and Maya Reese.
Oh, that's true. Yes. Wow. Ash has come along, hasn't he? I mean, I don't know much about Ash, but I've played against him a few times, and I played against him down in Warrnambool a few months ago, and it was on the money.
He does play very well.
And Reese May is doing very well too.
I think she's
in the juniors. Is she still?
Yeah, I think she's turning 18 very soon, I believe.
Okay.
If she hasn't already.
Yep. That's a good effort. In the head.
Yeah.
He's just going to draw in here. Is Disco you mentioned? Good track. Got Pips to sit. just a tad wide.
So it looks like Camperdown are holding a couple legs.
Yeah, Pips looks just a little bit beyond what that Jack High Green is doing. Brad's last bowl. His ultimate bowl comes down and he's just short, but it looks like there might be a couple. Yeah, it is two.
Yeah, thought so.
So it'll be interesting to see what they do here, if they change it up at all. Doesn't look so. It's hard to just put the mat just beyond medium length.
I'm waiting for someone to take the mat right up and play minimum legs, but I haven't seen it yet.
That's one of Stewie's favourite spots.
Oh, I know. Didn't we love it back in the day?
Yeah.
But he's not skipping, see?
No. Yeah, it's interesting to see him in the second position, but I like that too. I like, Pip's not playing her best tonight. She's probably a bit nervous being on the stream rink, which most of us would be.
She's battling away.
She has been playing really well lately, which is why she's deserved a spot.
Oh,
in
for sure.
In the top side, in a very competitive and very dominant side at the moment in Winch.
Yes, and what are your thoughts about the planned move?
I really like it. I mean, I was in Geelong for about 12 years living there. I've recently moved to Winchelsea. It's a great shot by Pip now. On the money.
Good opener from Pip.
Those last couple of ends by her, she's done quite well. So I've played in Geelong I've only been playing for about 5 seasons now. Really enjoyed Geelong, great competitive league. And I think Winch, only being 20 minutes from Warren Ponds, it's a great chance for the club to grow, and I think it's the right call. Not everyone's going to enjoy it, whether they're at the club here or in the Geelong region. But you can't keep everyone happy, can you, Greg?
No, look, it's a logical move when the top side's back-to-back premiers, the second side's back-to-back premiers, gone up. It's a great initiative from the club to test themselves in the big pond.
The driving force.
Yeah, another good bowl from Pip Ward.
Pip is another one. Put another one in. The driving force behind most of it, as he does put an absolute bomb down, is Reece.
Reece Jeffs has just hurled a rocket.
He's been enormous for the club, and the proposal to bring the club into Geelong has been mostly him, and it's a very, very positive thing, as I said earlier, for the club. The position of the top side will be contentious, I guess, depending on, I don't know if there's been an official announcement if Winch is in the Geelong region or not. I haven't heard anything,
I actually only heard today.
Okay, so it's not official, from me anyway. But yeah, whether it's, I doubt very much it'll be in the Premier. Even if it's Divi 1, I'll be very surprised.
Well,
and Divi 2, I think, would probably be the lowest. I think they should be in. I mean, the very dominant side, like you said.
Well, you've got to look at the talent in your teams, and you've got to play in the top.
Daniel puts in another one
in Premier or Division 1.
I don't think. Look, to be honest, I don't think Premier. This is just my opinion. I don't think Premier would be fair. There's clubs in Divi 1 in Geelong who are dying to play in the Premier side, in the Premier League or Premier Division. As Stewie chases this one down, might tap Pip up, and he does.
Yep,
that's a good effort.
A good weighted ball from Stewie.
I think it'll probably be a bit unfair to a few sides, and like once you make that move, Winch will be in there for a long time. So if they're good enough, they'll make the move into the Premier side. That's my opinion anyway.
Yeah, and they will, and they won't lose any talent, will they, by making the move? They'll probably gain it.
Yeah,
you might pick up a few from Cole.
Yeah. A few have said once we move into the Premier side, they'll come over, and I think that's probably a bit unfair. If
they should come over first.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to happen though, Greg. Success breeds success.
It does, certainly does. Well, look what Bushy done to Eastern Park.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rose them right up through the ranks.
Sydney. and very unlucky not to win a flag there actually in the time that he was there. Well, as a Premier Division flag, that's what they were very successful.
Yeah, we were close.
Probably won 10 flags as a club overall.
Yeah,
something like that.
yeah,
12,
exactly.
12 flags. Very successful time at Eastern Park. But the Geelong region is a very competitive. Look at Ocean Grove and Highton, Queenscliff, Drysdale, Torquay now up in Division 1. Ocean Grove, state champions a couple of years ago. So that's where Winchelsea want to be, And for the Bowls Club to grow here, they need to probably test themselves in that kind of environment. They got the land next to them that's theirs.
Another green, Shawnee.
Potentially, yeah, and eventually maybe down the track, 10, 15 years, hopefully another clubhouse. You never know, like the town itself is growing. So it's a beautiful night right now. So the locals, we're trying to get a few more locals to come out. Plenty of kids around the area, so we're trying to get that involved. Reece is doing a lot to get that underway, so going really well as a club anyway.
It is, it's all positive, Logs. Well, getting back to the bowls, it's very close to see who's got... Ooh, very close. So I think Pip's still holding there.
Ethan's called one.
Yeah, Pip's still holding shot. And look over towards the doors there. Who do we see? Our skipper from the Winchelsea Fours this year.
The king of the wicks.
Yeah, the Inverleigh slider. That's a fair pill from Disco.
So Stephen Young has watched Disco put in maybe a couple.
A very difficult shot here for the Camperdown skipper.
Is it the last bowl? No, Disco's got one left.
Yeah.
Brad's watching it. Not much reaction from the head. No.
He had good weight for the shot, just under a little bit. And looking up at the flag, the wind's dropped at the moment.
And it's cooled down a little bit, Greg.
That's why I got the Eastern Park jacket on.
I got my winch hoodie up too. Comes out smooth, doesn't he? Always
smooth. It's just unreal. He's not a million miles away.
Well, it's a couple of feet off making potentially. What was that? I didn't see it. Was that 2?
Yeah, a couple, I think, yeah.
Peter, was that 2? Yeah, that was a 2.
Just remember, Logs, you can barrack, I can't. I'm independent.
I'm probably talking more than you at the moment, Greg. I probably should start barracking. I'll try and keep it as neutral as possible, but yeah, I'll be definitely got the winch colours on tonight.
So you're home tomorrow?
Home tomorrow, yep. Against Central, who are a spot below us, and we've got Trent Perkins skipping for us, and looking quite.
Oh, so he's the other one that came out at the side tonight.
Yeah, he's been out for a couple of weeks actually.
Great start again from Pit Ward. She's
Max,
starting to settle into some consistency.
Max has been away for under-18 activities. So he's come back in and straight into a skip. Actually, he's done quite well.
Yeah, that's great for him to be skipping.
But yeah, the second side in Winchelsea is doing quite well as well. Like, the results haven't been great, but the vibe of the team itself. I've been in and out of the first and second side. I was pleasantly surprised how buoyant they were, despite being beaten by 99 shots and 90 shots, even I think 92 shots by the first side of Winch. I think it might have been the second round. So
yeah, it can be tough, but it's good to keep fronting up with a positive attitude.
Yeah, so we've got a good opportunity next week, tomorrow at home, to gain some extra points.
So Which Central, are they the one at the football ground or the one just around the corner from there?
So you've got...
I know where the lake is. I've played there before.
I actually don't know Colac that well, to be honest, but I have played at Central. And I've played at City. The way I would describe Central is coming from Winch. You go over the railway lines on Queen Street and then turn right at the roundabout and you're nearly there.
Yeah, just past the council office.
Yeah. That's a great shot by Wiz. He's killed it.
His skipper traits are coming out now, Lokes.
They are. He's giving us a smile as well. As they send it back, re-roll it.
No, they're sending them back. Good kill there from Stewie Williams. I said to, it was either Nate or John before, I said, Stewie Williams has different shoes every time I see him play, but he's still got that 15-year-old white hat.
Yeah, he loves his little bucket hats. I don't think they do too much. It's not really. Maybe they might cover the top of the ears. That's probably about it. But his shoes, he's got about 4 pairs of shoes in his locker, and I think one of them's a pair of tennis shoes, literally like tennis. But yeah, he's got some bright ones on tonight, and he's got some fluoro orange ones as well that match his bowls.
Yeah, I did hear the whisper about that.
I think he's got some pink shoes as well, Greg, which matches his pink shorts. He's got a pair of pink shorts that...
Oh, that's all right. I wore pink when I was in my 20s. But Stewie's nearly 50.
What was that, 40, 50 years ago, Greg?
Yeah, almost, Lokes.
That's when bowls were turning a lot more, weren't they, Greg?
They were all black and brown, no discs, whites and creams only.
Taj just put in a nice little bowl right exactly where a lead would want them.
Yeah, a lead's bowl's always
first bowl.
Always good on the line.
How did you deal with that, Greg? With determining whose bowl was who, it would have been quite hard, wouldn't it, back in the day, to determine whose bowl was who, like with all the same colours and no discs. And
it was purely the logos.
Okay.
That's all you had to go by. And you only put coloured discs on if you made the final.
Sometimes times need to change, don't they, Greg?
Oh, they definitely have for the better.
I actually really enjoy the different colours of the bowls. Being a new bowler, it was. I've got 2 different sets of bowls that I use. I'm using arrows at the moment, and I love them. But you get to change, you get to choose your colours, you get to choose your logo, and even now you get to choose photos. Actually,
you can have your bowls purpose made, can't you?
Yeah, I think it's amazing.
A rare short bowl by Stuart
Stewie
Williams.
does not like short bowls. Correct. You should know that.
Actually, as a skipper in our second division, I like short bowls from the lead, 2 feet out on the draw.
2 feet out on the draw?
Yeah.
It's the first time I've ever heard anyone say that, Greg.
No. Comes from Nathan Bush.
Oh, really? The coach.
You'll either get knocked in or you'll force your opponent onto the wrong line.
Nice.
But it has to be on a good running green, though.
Yeah, okay.
2 feet on a heavy green, no.
Stewie's weight's a lot better there. In for second, it looks.
Yeah, it looks like it's Jack High out on the wing.
Yeah. Lights are on, Greg, now.
I've been waiting for this.
Lights are a great initiative. It might take a while for us to actually for them to have an effect on the green, but it gets dark here about 8:30.
You did ask me before, what's the adjustment? I think the adjustment is with your eyesight, because you're going from sunglasses to where you don't need them.
Yeah. Ethan's taking his off at the moment. Are they calling that dinner now? Wouldn't call it RBT. Yeah, we break here. It's 25 ends with a break, right?
I can't get used to that, 25 ends with a break. How I would love that again.
Well, I played half of last season, the last half of last season, 25 ends with a break, and this season, and I've got to say I much prefer it. The first 4 years of playing, I played 21 ends straight through, and I actually prefer playing 25 ends with a break, to be honest. So that's a difference from going from the Corangamite region to the GBR. Will be 21 in straight through, and I think some of the older folks probably won't enjoy that, and mainly for the social reason. You know, you get to, you know, have a, you know, maybe a raffle at halfway, have a sit down, have a break, and have a chat, and then afterwards, you know, hang back. It makes it a long day. I get that, but socially, it's a lot better.
Yeah, you get to know your opponents informally at Smoko, and yeah, you don't talk about bowls. You talk about the weather, family, work, and that sort of thing.
Yep.
Playing 21 ends, not everyone stays back for a drink.
No, Jamie's put a really, really good bowl in here. That
He
shot
has.
bowl. It's a lovely bowl.
So Camperdown holding 1 on rink 1.
I think Jamie's probably been their best player. Would you say, Greg?
Up until probably 2 ends ago, I thought Taj was probably the most consistent.
Yep.
But Jamie's certainly come into it now.
He's already, it's already nearly there. Disco's bowl. And just a little clip. Oh, it's going to sit on Daniel's back bowl there. It's a good position. Brad's on the way down now, staring it down. Looks
He's
pretty good
around.
to me.
He's drawn another one.
It's a very good shot.
That's 2 to the Camperdown Magpies.
2, yep. That's out. It's gone out.
What a shot from the gold medalist, Aaron Disco Wilson. Like a shot out of a gun.
What do we do with Smoke? What do we do with break? So that's the end dead.
So that'll have to be replayed.
Yeah, but I might do that after the break.
Interesting. I'm not 100% sure whether they will or not.
Well, we've got a couple of ends in the middle, a couple of rinks in the middle of there who are nearly finished, so I don't reckon they will play it. The skips are bowling. Their last bowls now.
No, I think they've called it for Smoko.
I think they have.
So currently we still have on the big board Winchelsea 62, 2 Camperdown Magpies 39. Reece Jeffs is up 19-9. 12 each. Max Heaton Harris against Luke Wright from Camperdown. And Vincenzo Chapman is up 13-7 over Ronnie Cameron.
Maxie just put a ripper in there to claim shot for the end just before the break.
Interesting to see Holmesy lead. Holmesy was always a skipper in the second side, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he's just come back off heart surgery too, Greg.
Well, that's amazing.
Amazing, yeah.
And he uses those Essendon bowls.
Essendon bowls. He's got 2 sets of Essendon bowls, 1 XGs and 1 a set of arrows. It was his birthday probably a month ago. He was hoping to put a bowl down by his birthday, and he's played probably 4 rounds now.
Yeah,
So
that's
done amazingly
fantastic.
well. Yeah, lots of support from the club, and he loves it. So good on him. So that was a point, a shot added on the Max Heaton Harris rink. And the Chapman Cameron rink, it is 13-10 after 14 ends. Stream rink, 20-13 after 16 ends, and overall probably hasn't been fully updated just yet, but it's 62-39 after 54.
So Logs, as the players head in for evening tea, when we return, the sun will be down and the lights will come into play.
All right, mate.
Thanks, Logs. I might have a break now too.
I have a cuppa. Good on you, mate.
Cheers, Logs.
What did you talk about?
The bowls. Talked about
Once you start becoming informed and talk about other things like what it is, because when you watch the live stream, especially in Melbourne, they talk about other things.
it just starts to.
So we're back after the short break here. 60 ends in. As you'll see on the screen, Winchelsea 21 shots up. After a pretty hot start, it's sort of evened out a little bit. We'll see what Camperdown can do. In commentary, you've got Chris and Nate.
Yep. How's it going, everyone?
So, Nate, rather than... We'll take the second half a little bit differently. You bowl here in the second side, if I'm correct?
I have been dropped down to 4th division.
Sorry, mate, I didn't mean to bring that up. Okay.
Yeah, you're bad.
As you know, I'm not from here. I keep an eye on the scores there a little bit. But I do know you're involved in the Wizards. How have you found that?
Pretty good. Great coach. Reese has been helping out, and yeah.
He's not in earshot, so you don't have to be all nice to him.
Yeah, well, he is a good coach. He helps out a fair bit.
So, bowling here at the same club as him.
Yeah.
What have you found? I know your brother's out here. Let's have a look at his ring. He's 13-12 up at the moment. If I've looked at the right rink there.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's 13-12 up in a really tight game there. So, obviously he's had a pretty good last couple of years.
Yeah, he has.
It'd be a good little thing to have your big brother going through doing that. I'm guessing you want to aspire to do something similar?
Yeah, I do. I would really like to do what he did and go up and play like how he did.
So, how old are you, Nate?
11.
You're 11. So, how long have you been bowling for?
I've been doing pennant for 1.5 years, and I've been doing normal bowling for about since I was 6.
Okay, so what do you most enjoy about the sport?
That it's not about winning or losing, it's about having fun, and at the end of the day it's a good social time. And
so other than your brother, who else from the family bowls?
Dad bowls. I'd rate him as a pretty good bowler.
So have you gotten a bowling pennant with him?
I bowled with him last season that I played in Div 2.
How did you find that?
Pretty good. We had a good rink. It was really fun to play in.
Oh, it's always good to play with family. So, what's coming up for the juniors in the next couple of months?
Oh, I'm not too sure. Haven't really checked it.
Will you flap a shield next month?
Maybe.
Not sure yet?
Not sure yet, yeah.
So, what's your favourite? Do you have a favourite green in the area?
I'd probably go with City's green.
Yep.
I like that a fair bit.
So, help me out. Is that a grass? Is it a carpet? Is it a needle punch? Or
it's like this one.
So it's a needle punch.
Yeah.
Okay. What sort of bowls do you use?
I use XJs.
What size?
4s.
4s.
Yeah.
Okay, now I use the same size, so
Yeah.
you're doing well there.
I swapped from 2s not long ago. I'm about to sell mine to... Reese is about to sell them for me.
Ah, good work. What colours are they?
They're black and purple. So,
So the Shazams that just came out recently.
yeah. They're stamped 31.
Very nice. What's your favourite shot when you're out there playing?
I'd probably say like a draw, just sitting in there.
Yeah. What length?
I'd probably say medium or short. I don't really like long ends.
So you're not into the big drives like your brother yet?
I do like them, but I play them, but I'm not really playing that much skip. I had 2 goes at skip, and I feel like I played pretty well.
As long as you're happy with the way you play, that's the main thing when you're out there having a go, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So to other kids, as you said, you're 11. How old's Max now?
Max is 17.
Yeah. So to other kids out there who are thinking about having a bowl, or to parents out there maybe wanting to get their kids involved, what got you in? Your brother obviously played, but what's kept you involved?
Just like the family. I think I'm pretty all right at bowls.
I did get warned you were very confident, so Reese did ask me not to let you get too far down that line. What would you say to other kids thinking about having a go though?
I'd say like go ahead, try your hardest. It's a fun sport. Once you get into it, it's really fun. I promise you'll have a good time.
Well, I can say as a parent, one of my daughter bowls occasionally. She's 10. Last year at the club I was at, we were runners-up in the mixed pairs. So to me, that's still one of the proudest things I've gotten to do in any sport. Didn't win, but it was still something to get there with my 9-year-old daughter. Something that it's a lifelong memory, and at the same time, I see other families out there with multiple generations. There's nothing else like it. So
yeah, it's really great. I love seeing families bowl together and do well in tournaments. It's just like really great to see.
And I've seen that around the places a bit, particularly, as I said, I've done a little sort of with Aubrey, my daughter. She's done a little bit up with the Ballarat Highlands Gold Diggers. So she's done a couple of things with them. The first time she ever got to bowl was actually under lights down at Geelong. So it's one of those ones that this sport sort of gives you opportunities to meet people of different ages, and yeah, it's a great social experience.
Yeah, that's tying in with like Gold Diggers that you said before. Like it's just a great tournament with like all the younger players. It's just great with all the under 18s. It's great to see a lot of kids playing, and it's just amazing.
Well, hopefully we get to see you up in Ballarat for the Flapper Shield next month.
Yeah.
If I've pulled the wrong tournament name out of this, I do apologise to everyone listening. But yeah, the tournament next in January up at Sabas. But yeah, it's a great night here. Who do you think's going to win, Nate?
I'd be pretty close. I don't really care who wins. It's just a great experience.
I was more talking about tonight, but.
Oh, my bad. I'd say Winship doing pretty well, so I reckon it is very tight. So Camperdown could very well pull back and win this. They're still in it.
As effectively, their one loss for the year was a one-shotter. So it's looking across the green. Looks like Camperdown may have picked up a couple of the first ends back out after the break to start cutting it down. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. And hopefully, I think everyone who's down here is going for a good day. If you are close, though, get down. They're probably still out here for another hour and a half, and there'll be some raffles, and I'm sure the bar will be open for a bit afterwards as well.
Yeah, the boys at the bar have been great. They've been very interactive.
Thanks, Nate. For those that aren't here, though, just as soon as that sun's gone down, it's dropped the best part of 10 degrees, and it's gone from being a really pleasant evening to having a little bit of chill. But still, the drinks are cold, the bowls are hot, and it's great to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in jumpers. I've seen people start to shiver.
Mate, you haven't got yours out yet. Do you need to go find it?
Nah.
One thing with nights like this, though, is they don't happen. Clubs just generally don't happen without the support of their sponsors. So, as you'll see up behind the, it's behind the head on this end. So when it changes over, you'll see the sign in the background. But this club, like many others, have got lots of support from their local community. So Nuckies, the IGA, Tudor Signs, Morris Transport, West Coast Bowls. Trying to think, Charles Stewart, and then there's all the little other businesses that all support as well. So tonight being the sponsors' night here, they are. There's a number of them here. They're all out in support. So it's great to see the group that's out here. They're all having a drink, a bit of a laugh, and getting involved in supporting some really high quality bowls. What's been your highlight so far tonight, Nate?
I'm not sure. All the bowls across the board have been pretty well. I'd say if I had to pick a favourite rink, I'd probably pick rink. I'd say rink 2.
I thought you were going to say your brother's rink for a second then.
Nah. They've been exciting, but I reckon rink 2 have had a pretty good showdown.
It has been a good. Every time you look across there, there's always a few in the head. Looking across, your club coach over there, bowling with Jamie as his third. They're 19-9 up. They got a really hot start. There's been lots of really good close heads over there. There's been some really high pressure bowls to change the results.
Yeah, the skippers have done really well under the pressure. I think they've just held their team up high and they've just played to their full potential.
What do you reckon the bowler choice is out there tonight?
I've seen a lot of drives out there, but I've seen a lot of sit and stay bowls.
There has been. What brand, what make of bowls do you reckon most of the bowlers are out there using tonight?
I'd say XGs. I've seen some arrows out there as well.
There's a lot of colour out there tonight.
Yeah, very colourful.
Actually, so Nate, what sort of for those that aren't familiar with Winch, obviously you've got your men's pairs and your women's pairs. What are the club events or club championships does the club here hold?
Well, we have 100 up, first to 100. So closest shot is 4. Second shot is 3 shots, then 2, then 1 shot. It's a great.
Is that a handicap or is that a straight out first to 100?
You can get a handicap. Yeah, some people got handicaps. I think I got a 5 handicap in that. Yeah, and there's also singles. Singles is fun. I played my singles game last night.
How'd you go?
Oh, yeah, we don't talk about that.
Who'd you play against?
Reese.
Reese did mention that he was playing you. That did slip my mind. Did you trouble the scorers?
Yeah, he had to drive a couple of times.
So you got to put your coach under a bit of pressure.
Yeah. He
That's
would
okay.
have had to drive my bowl out about 6 times, I reckon.
Well, that's what you can do though with that, because you've been running year and a half of pennant.
Yeah.
So you'll have a few more years where, as you keep getting better, you got a nice little target there to try and knock him off down the track, haven't you?
Yeah. Also, I was pretty unlucky with most of my shots. Like, I'd be missing by less than probably 5 centimetres.
Oh, well, that just comes down to more experience and more control. So
Yeah.
as you keep doing that, but it sounds like you had a fun time having a crack at beating your coach though.
Yeah, I did. We've also got 4s, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that a you pick your own 4s or it's a drawn 4s or how does that one work?
You pick your own 4s. We're playing as a family, so it's me, Max, my dad, and my nana playing in that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And they're the sorts of things that bowls allows you to create memories of things with your family. How many different things would allow you to do multiple generations like that? So, as I said, as a father, it's something that I'd never thought about when I was a kid. So the fact you're getting to do that now at 11, mate, it's pretty impressive. So,
Yeah. I love it. It's great.
We'll do a quick check of the scores, and I know for those who are watching on the live stream, you can actually see them. But if we run through them quickly, we've got the show rink here. Wilson's up by 6 over Eric. We've got Chapman up by 3 over Cameron. Max in a really tight one up by 1, and Reese is up by 10 over on the far rink. I'll correct that last one. Reese is up by 6, so it looks like they've picked up a couple of shots over there. Camperdown starting to sort of claw their way back in. So as the sun goes down and the weather gets a little bit cooler, the Camperdown bowls are heating up a little bit. So on this rink here, on the show rink, we've got Ethan Williams bowling third with his dad. Stewie is bowling second today. I think Stewie normally skips that rink and is taking a step back so that Aaron Wilson can come in and skip for the night.
Yeah, he can. And recently, Ethan's been skipping, I think. Recently.
What are you mentioned there's a few family connections out here tonight. What are a few of the other ones? There are a few more out here tonight?
Yeah, I don't think he's playing tonight, but there's Jamie McConaughey and Peter McConaughey. And there's Wombi. His last name is... I forgot his last name. But he's got a son and a daughter, and his son plays, and he's just started this year, but he's doing pretty well, I think.
So the club really is, from what I've been getting told, it really is starting to become a heart of the community down here, and it's very family friendly and family driven as well. Yeah,
it is. If we move to Geelong, we're hoping that we'll draw in some more families from Colac that'll come play for us, and we can get more divisions and more families playing together.
So while we've been here tonight, have you spent any time sitting behind either the rink that Disco's skipping or the rink that Reese is skipping with Jamie as his third, or you just been catching up and trying to watch a bit of everything and catching the high quality bowls that are on tonight?
Well, I've just been up and down, just watching the very compact heads. It's been really great just to see them. There's been a lot of great shots, there's been sit and stays, there's been draws, there've been excellent draws, they've just dead drawed it straight onto the jack. It's really great.
It has been high quality from the start tonight, and we've got a measure to see if we've hit the minimum end, the 21 metres. I think this one should be okay, but we'll see.
I think it's just in. Yeah, it's just in.
Yeah, it's hit the 21.
We've got a new commentator here now. His name's Luke Price, and he's going to take over.
Thanks, Nate. You've done a great job there, mate. Chris, nice to meet you, mate.
Yeah, too, mate.
Oh, beautiful night, isn't it, mate?
Oh, I think the heater to site needs to come on once that sun's gone down.
Yeah,
but
definitely. Yeah,
there's a lot of people racing out of the car park to find hoodies.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I know I've put mine on.
I grabbed the thinner one out of the car and I wanted to go back and find the thicker one in a minute.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, the nights do get a bit chilly down here. That's definite for sure. Ooh, this looks like a nice bowl coming in by Taj. He's been playing pretty well tonight, from what I've been saying. Yeah, it's right on the kitty.
Well, he's taking chalk, so
that's it.
You've walked in, he's done that, so...
Yeah. No, he's come a long way, Taj. He played against him early last year, and, oh, geez, he gave me a good run for me money, that's for sure.
So for those that are out there watching, what club are you bowl at, and what's your background, mate?
I played for Central Bowling Club in Colac. I'm just starting off as a third this year. Just learning the ropes, just trying to progress my skills a little bit better. I just want to try and get better as much as I can. So I take in whatever I can and learn whatever I can, and yeah, hope to just further my bowls career any way I first possibly can.
So how long have you been bowling for?
This will be my fourth year this year. Yeah, been around it all my life really. My older brother plays for Ocean Grove in Premier League. He plays with Matty Flapper and Brad Pavey, the newly crowned Victorian champion Tyson Cromie, I believe it is.
Australian
champion. Sorry, Tyson, if you're listening, mate.
I think Ocean Grove are playing Bell Park. Bell
Yeah,
Post tonight. Yeah,
they are. Yeah, my mother's keeping me up to date on that one. But I'm new. I'm still saying I'm learning, even though I'm a fourth year player. But I try and soak in as much as information and whatever I can from anyone.
Personally, mate, I'm only a year ahead of you, and it's something that I used to, when I first started, I used to joke with people about. They probably forgot more about the game than I'll ever learn. And I'm 5 years in, I'm still thinking the same thing.
Well, that's it, yeah. But to come by tonight and watch two great bowlers like Jamie Lee and Aaron Wilson, it's an opportunity you just can't miss.
Oh, and the hot start they got, it was very interesting. Disco's ring picked up at 5, and you look across the green, and Reece and Jamie have picked up a 6 to basically go, anything you can do, we can do better.
Oh, that's it.
It's been like that all night. It's as much as the scoreboard's tightening up a little bit at the moment, and I think it's gotten back to that sort of 20-ish gap and sort of stayed there.
Yeah, it's turning into a real good game. Jamie's putting in some. She's been bowling well all night. She's finding those gaps and just knocking them back. And then
someone had to carry Reece, but he'll give me grief about that one later.
Oh, definitely.
Thank God he's on rink 4 and not rink 1 where we are.
That's it. But Reece and Jamie, they're gelling well together, and I think Ethan and Aaron are gelling well together.
But you look out across the green, and there's like the skip here from Camperdown on this rink's played over at a pretty high level. Over it was from Mount Gambier.
Yeah.
Like Reece has played down at Deer Park. You've got others that have played down when there was the Geelong Ballarat Premier League, played at clubs like Eastern Park, and that have played at that sort of really, really high level. And it shows. It shows from the way that prior to tonight, Winchelsea dropped 5 rinks for the year.
Well, that's it. Yeah, they're having a phenomenal year.
And Camperdown's one loss was 1 shot, but they opened the season with a 99-shot win against Winch's second team. So
that's it. Yeah,
it's something that from someone as that I'm in a different region. You sit back and look at it from an outsider looking. And then you get down here and you just see how engaged the community is. How there's people from, and speaking to Reece over time. They got people that travel from Geelong, from Colac, from down the coast,
everywhere,
to train, to play, and they're all here because they want to be, not because they're getting looked after or anything like that. They want to come to where the atmosphere is good, and it's a strong community at the club. It's that. So
absolutely, it's Reece's. I know Reece has done a lot behind the scenes that he probably doesn't get enough credit for. He's doing a phenomenal job, and after just having a good chat with the club president, Andrew, too, he's absolutely over the moon. He's thrilled with how the night's gone. He was so grateful that the whole Winchelsea community have band together and come along in support. It's just been a great night for the club here.
And it's a great way for them to, if I'm not mistaken, it's their first night match under the lights that were put in back around Easter.
That's correct, yes.
So I know they're still getting used to, and as we see Disco walk over a little bit closer to our commentary booth, we can see a 3-way shadow, which is a little bit strange, and he steps back and it disappears. And
I didn't notice that until you said that now.
It's all little bits and pieces. You watch the bowl go down, and it's got... Again, 3, then 4, then 2, then none, and
back to 2. Yeah,
I'm glad I'm watching and not playing. You get dizzy. You get dizzy watching a ball go down.
That's it. And Maxi's put in a nice bowl there. He's cut a couple back by the looks of things.
And he's another one who's had a really good period recently. And
that's it. He's just dominated the junior league and everything. And he's I know Maxi pretty well, to be honest. And just watching him grow as a bowler, it's just phenomenal. He had a great runners-up in Queensland early in the year for the champions, and just since then he's just
and that went down to the last bowl as well.
That did, yeah.
It's interesting, like just having young Nate on just then, and if you spoke to the kid, you wouldn't realise he was 11.
Oh no, not.
And same with Max, like it's something that. The fact that they've got a 17-year-old skipping down here this season, when you've got some of the bowlers they have at this club, shows that not only development but the community that is here, because they're all playing their part. From speaking to Reece, I don't know if there was basically every one of the 16 had put their hand up to actually sit out tonight because they knew what it meant to the club. They put the club ahead of themselves, and it really did show that
That's
The
it.
club,
and-
the club, the club is no one is bigger than the club.
That's it, and it's good to see that the club members willing to do that, put themselves aside for the greater or for someone else to have a shot. It's just great to see. Like, I know a few other clubs might disagree with that, but honestly, if you're with a club that's willing to do that, you're set. You really are. It's a great club out here. Everyone does love coming to play here. It's a beautiful green to bowl on. It's similar to my club green.
Nate did mention that when Nate actually said his favourite green's City, isn't it? No, Central, sorry.
Central,
in
Wilson
yeah.
Street, yeah.
With the needle punch. So it's something that personally I've only ever bowled on the one needle punch. It was up at Bacchus Marsh, and we'll leave it at that. And
Won't hold that against you, mate.
But it's one of those ones that as regions, look, from myself coming from the Ballarat region where the majority of clubs are now, I think there's only 2 or 3 clubs in the region that don't have access to a synthetic up there now. And it just means that up there in particular, we're still at 18 weeks, so we've still got a full 18-week season. So we need it, considering it's Ballarat. We start first Saturday in October.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're just about coming up to the end of our first part of the year. We're only 3 weeks away from our Christmas break. Yeah. So
we've completed our first 9, and we're about to go into our next 9. And
nice.
it's interesting up there in that with the 24 clubs in the region, every club has their top side from Div 3 and up. So
that's great.
You've got some clubs like a Victoria up there who have 3 clubs, and 1 in each in the top 3 divisions. A couple have got their second team in either the 2s or the 3s, but every club has their top team in the top 3 up there. So it shows, on one hand, it shows the strength, but also it shows that there's still a bit out there, and there's something to aspire to and go from there.
Well, from a Corangamite point of view, this is our first year having allowing 2 clubs in both midweek and weekend pennant to have the 2 teams in the Division 1 side. I mean, Winch down here have taken out the Division 2 championship 2 years in a row, and couldn't hold them back anymore. They decided to bring it up, and same with Colac Lake. Their second side won the midweek, so now there's 2 teams in the midweek for Colac Lake.
But it also, I think, shows that there is, down this way, the Corangamite region has, 11 or 12 clubs off the top of my head?
12.
So it does show that, obviously, with their second team being in, you've got a couple of those smaller clubs don't have their top team until Div 3, Div 4, like your Darren Illums down that way.
Yeah.
But it's something that you have a look at, again, not wanting to sort of bring it up, but Winch's first game up here with their second team was that 99-shot win that Camperdown Magpies with their first game as a merged entity was probably a fairly... no one would have expected to start that well.
Not expecting it, no.
And then last week, I think they did take a rink off Winch off their number 1 side last week.
They did. They won 1 rink, and Winch held on to 3 more. But
I'm not allowed to say who was skipping that rink.
Yeah, we'll keep that one under wraps. He might come back and bite us.
There was also a little bit of drama that day, so it's one of those things.
Yeah.
And it's good to see. I missed his name before he was chatting to him, but he's bounced back enough to get back down here. But the ambulance was here within sort of 8 to 10 minutes, and he got some really great care down in the hospital. To the point he's already been released, but any later it could have been really messy. So
well, that's it. Like just the community around here is just fantastic. It's just they band together, they come together. Like we were playing a midweek game here, and the same thing here. One of my club members had an unfortunate accident. He went away for a little bit, and then he came back. He was ready to go, and he just got phenomenal care from the Winchelsea community down here at the ambulance and everything. It was just great. It was good to see him back so quick and everything, and we were able to continue on with the game. Don't want to rub it into Winch, but Central did have a good win that day in the midweek team against Winch, and we're the only team to still hold them to say that, hey, we've beaten them, the only team to beat them in midweek.
I'm guessing they don't want you to stay on the mic too long if you're going to keep bringing that up. So
I'll say my piece of that and leave it at that one. Play it safe. You never know. Reece might come after me himself, or I think he just gave me a look. He might be hearing us.
I'll be honest, I don't think Reece is going to listen to this back because he knows I'm on the mic and, yeah.
Well, I think I'm safe then. Oh, but no, it's a great night. It's just good to see everyone up and about. The young ones having a go, like Ethan Williamson. Played against him multiple times, and every time I play against him, we have a great match together.
And that sort of goes back to your point. You've gotten into the sport because your family play, your brother plays, and Ethan Williams with his old man on the same rink. And again, they're getting to play with a multiple Commonwealth Games gold medalist. And
exactly.
Ethan, I think Ethan's. There's a few shadows on the green. I think Ethan's still being closer to disco than the shadow. So
yeah.
it's a great experience for anyone to even just sitting here watching you picking up bits. And other than speed on the mat, you can pick up a lot. That's one thing I don't think anyone can emulate.
Oh, that's like I said to Ethan, you're a bit nervous, mate. He's like, yeah, playing with him, it's nerve wracking, but I'm learning so much. I'm soaking it all in, and Aaron Wilson, he's just got one of the nicest deliveries I've seen. He just gets on the mat and he knows what he wants to do, and then boom, he's away, and here he comes.
I think the Australian cricket team have got more of a reaction time at Jofra Archer bowling than what Disco uses on the mat. So.
I think you're right there, mate. But it's just, it's an opportunity you definitely don't want to miss. Like Aaron, Jamie, and just seeing the young ones come up, it's always a good thing too. So. Oh,
without doubt, and the weather's turned on tonight. It's been good.
Yeah.
We're a little bit further in again. I'm just trying to sneak a peek over the tech here. 21 shots up, 69 ends in, as we watch a bowl go very, very close to the jack. If anyone is in the area, they get down the next half hour or so, and the raffle tickets are still available. The one thing I have noticed tonight, though, there's been a lot of dead ends, but we're still making very, very good time.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Pip's giving us a little jiggle there. If anyone's watching, she'll definitely hate me for that one later.
I think they're all still trying to make sure they don't break her ankle with the way some of those bowls have come through. I think Max has had a few that would have made the train line, and I think Reece is normally the one that lets him go really hard, and I think Max has had him covered. So.
That's it, yeah. No, I was standing behind there, and they said, "Oh, Luke, you're the back fielder." I said, "Oh, all right, yep, ready to go." And then, it wasn't as big as I thought it was going to be. But, I'm not really all that comfortable with my drives myself. That's definitely one thing I definitely need to practice and work on myself. I don't really like doing it that much, but if I have to, I can certainly give it a crack if I need.
I think it's one of those ones that if you particularly if you bowl on the back end or you've got a skip that gives you a call on it, they're backing you to have a go. It's if you have a go and you miss, as long as you learn from it. It's one of those sports that the only thing you can really control is that you learn from what you do. So
well, that's it. And as a new third, in the last 3-4 weeks, I've soaked in so much, and it's great having a skip that I've had who's allowed me to come stand down the head with him and learn and watch and understand what he's wanting me to do and understanding what he's wanting me to play. It definitely makes a difference. Definitely has improved my bowls in the last couple of weeks, that's for sure. And to have a skip that will give you the confidence to play those shots definitely goes a long way in skill progression.
I think the communication aspect, that's the key. If they're calling you to do it, they're backing you. And if they're not backing you, they're doing it because that's the shot they're going to play anyway. So they're calling what they see.
That's it.
If you see something different, it's some of those things you still learn to. And it's the thing is you step into different roles and you step into different clubs, different teams, different divisions, whatever it may be. You have to learn what they can do. They have to learn what you can do. You have to learn as much as Nate and I were talking about. There's a lot of XGs out here tonight, but at the same time. And Max goes for another run at it over on the third rink, and he's
narrowly missed.
He's hit one or two of them today, but the 4 or 5 that are missed, another coat of grippo on the bowl would would have caused a bit of damage.
Oh, definitely there.
But it's one of those ones that even learning what with the way that people release the bowl, that some bowls react differently. Someone can throw down the exact same set of bowls and they're going to turn differently because of where they straighten up or where they wobble to, or
that's it.
All of those things.
I have noticed, like you said, a lot of clubs around here do the Dreamline XGs is probably the main bowl that a lot of people use down here, and I use Taylor GTRs myself, a bit more of a narrower bowl, but it's wind factor, heat factor, it all plays a role, and it's great to know what everyone's bowls can and can't do too. So,
and that's the strange thing about it. I changed clubs at the start of this season, the week of round one, and I'm still learning the green I've moved to. But it's interesting chatting to my new club mates, and they've been. One of the things I found with this sport is if you move clubs or you play a tournament, like you can rock up to a tournament if you know someone there and they might be short, they'll find someone to fill your rink, or if they're short, they might give you a yell and go, "We need one more player, come down, jump in," and you might not have met them before, you might not get along with them off the green, but on the green you get along with them. It's one of those things and if you don't get along with them too well, you just make sure you're either in skipping or they are. But the nuances of the green, and chatting to Reece and that earlier, it's like not some of the things, like if the cloud comes over, it does different things. If there's a bit of moisture in the air, there's a lot more to it than simply, yep, cool, small circle on the inside, and if it's not, then you're going to cop it and go from there.
And especially with how the weather's been playing the last few weeks down here, like most Saturday and Tuesday pennants, we've had, it's been shocking. It's just been wind, heavy wind, a little bit of rain, but the wind factor these days, the last few weeks, has just been, it's been tricky.
If you go 15, 20 k's north of here, most of the wind farms in the state are, so it's not a surprise that it's windy here, but
yeah.
It's... And one thing I've particularly noticed tonight, but anytime I sort of see a higher grade play, it's just that the sheer level of noise. Yeah, we've got it's great. There's music in the background. There's kids running around. There's more and more people getting behind the glass because, as we mentioned earlier, the cold is starting to come in on a very clear night. But just every bowl's being cheered. There's if it's a miss, there's still noise.
That's it.
It makes you want to get the bowls out yourself.
Well, that's it. Yeah, I know a few people who say that they love playing bowls, but don't make me sit and watch a full game of it. I can't do it. But I love nothing more than to just sit back, soak in what I can learn off, even just sitting here watching. Like everyone around, it's just brilliant to watch. The atmosphere here. Like you said, the kids are running around. Nate's over there with a few of the young ones, and George Pearson, Chris Pearson's son, he's over there showing off some of his new skills for the young ones too that want to learn. And it's just great to see.
And as you said, picking up different things, it's like, yeah, despite the speed being hyper, watching someone like Aaron and like watching Reece and watching some of even the Camperdown skips and things like that. You're watching them when they step on the mat, or even before they get to the mat, they know exactly what they want to try and do.
That's it.
There's no second guessing. It's just clear thought. And if they're not sure themselves, they will ask, and they will get the opinions, and they'll work with it. And it's something that I think, regardless of where you bowl at, if you're up and coming or you've been around for a little bit, you can always pick bits and pieces up, and watching other people do it and watch them do it well. It's something that is good to see.
That's it, yeah. Like watching bowls, it's just like I've watched Aaron all through the BPL. Watch him, Jamie Lee, and Paul Foster. Just beautiful to watch. Just every time they already knew what they wanted to do, and then there was times when Aaron might have taken that extra 5 seconds. He was like, "Oh, I'm not sure," and then Paul would come in and give him his opinion and be like, "Yep, sweet, I'll give it a go."
I think with the BPL, anytime the clock got to the teens, let alone it never got to the single digits, but if it got to the teens with Disco, you knew he was thinking. But you are repping the Jets gear tonight, so
yeah, no, I follow the Jets pretty closely. I was lucky enough to get Aaron and Jamie to sign both of me arms, and Aaron's just put in killed it. I think he has.
He's just dead drove the jack and killed the end.
But they're having a laugh about it, And that's what the best thing about bowls is. You're able to you kill an end by mistake, but you can have a laugh about it.
And it's managed, as you would have seen then, the Jack clattered into one of the ditch ring banners that club sponsor Tudor signage can do.
Yeah.
Dan, I think Dan's bowling down at Highton at the moment, if I'm correct. He's bowled at a couple of clubs down that way, so he is here tonight, but I don't... It's something that I don't think many times we can say about Dan. He's a little bit too shy to jump on the mic tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was a bit nervous. I said to Reece, I'm happy to jump on and have a little chat if you want, mate, but I'll be nervous as anything. But it's good to just get some stuff out and everything and learn and everything. So
I think you can also spot the ones that aren't actually having a couple of drinks tonight because they've got to drive home. So
that's it, and I'm definitely one of them. Please, if you are listening and you are watching, please make sure you do be responsible. You don't drink and drive. You do everything right. The last thing we want to hear is some bowlers coming home from Winch have been pulled over for drunk driving. So please, if you are drinking here at Winch, make sure you do have a ride home and everything, and you do get home safe. I know I'm playing back down here tomorrow, and I want to see everyone here again tomorrow with a bit of luck. And yeah, but it's a phenomenal night down here. It's always good to watch a game under lights. I'm very much looking forward to our game against Colac Lake up under the lights of their green on the 19th. So that'll be our final game before for the Christmas break, and I love night games. I wish I could play more of them.
Oh, you get into the Christmas spirit a day early, and everyone else has got a bowl on that Saturday. So
that's it. Well, kayak races are on the Saturday, so that I think that plays a bit of a factor in it too.
I think that's like up around Ballarat tomorrow. You got Ballarat Cup and spilt milk and bowls, so it's a big day all round for people. So yeah,
that's it. Once again, just some good player bowls here tonight. Everyone's up and about. It's good to see some good bowls. Jason Armstrong's just narrowly missed taking the kitty back to get the shot. I think they're sitting one down at the moment. But here comes Stuart Wilson in. He's just done a jack high, nice bowl. He's sitting in for third shot at the moment, I'd say.
I will say the cold weather hasn't turned the Mozzies away. They're starting to come in as well.
Yeah, I've whacked a few of them myself. But no, it's not deterring many away. Everyone's they're rugged up, sitting out here, enjoying the night still, and it's just good to see. It's what you want to see on a night like tonight. It's been a beautiful night. The heat was beautiful. Now the night's just getting that little bit of that cold air, but it's still a very nice night down here at Winchelsea. So, yeah.
Ethan's just cut a few out, I think.
Yeah, definitely. He had a good roll. It was a beautiful release of the bowl, and he's just come in for second shot there. And like we said, the skip's giving you the chance to have a crack at it, and Aaron's giving him the chance, and he did a great job of it.
And when that skip's disco, you do what you're told.
Oh, exactly. I doubt you'd ever want to go against what disco's trying to tell you what to do.
So again, just coming into a bit of a tight and really nice looking head there. He's just moved that bowl of his dad's in just behind there. So pretty sure from here, I think they're one down, but it does leave them in a really good position with Disco to still have a couple to get back into it.
Definitely there, mate. Yeah.
Although this might be two.
This might just cut a few. I reckon that's definitely in for second shot there. Disco, I reckon he might try the same thing, just try and cut in there and either just rest on the kitty or just try and sit that bowl out a little bit and just go back in for the shot.
If only one of us was, I will say, dumb enough to walk on the ground and ask him.
Yeah, definitely not game enough to do that. I know I was just thinking, definitely want their signatures, but I'm sure
he hasn't gone stupid weight here, but he's coming with a little bit of pace.
He's coming in. It's
Unfortunately, that might have. I think he's managed to clear out his seconds and thirds there, but
yeah,
he now knows what the line is, and then looking across the far rink, Jamie's had one go close. Just for those again, yeah, it is on the screens there, but if we go through, Reese and the Winch guys are up 7 shots on rink 4 after I think it's 20 ends. Max is down by a couple, down by 2 after 19 ends.
Ronnie Cameron and that is Ronnie Cameron and
your Vince up by a shot after 18, and getting back to this rink, Disco's just drawn in, possibly cut one out.
I reckon that's third shot by Disco there. I could be wrong. Definitely a different angle from where we're standing.
Maybe fourth.
Yeah.
And who knows what this one does.
Well, Brad's coming in nicely, and he's definitely just made it a third. Yeah, he's just made it a third shot there.
I'm happy to dump this up at any time. Yeah, it's they pulled 3 out, and they're having a bit of a wander around doing laps. There at least one of them smart enough to pull the measure out and get down. And we'll get subs back on and go from there.
Right. The big board is 79 to Winchelsea and
60 to Camperdown.
60 to Camperdown and 80 ends, I believe. So the Magpies have narrowed the gap a bit.
They have. They've come back after that 10-minute break and definitely come out firing a little bit. It's getting closer after every end, really. Lukey's holding a nice lead on Max at the moment, but Max can come back here and get a few more ends. He'll be a happy camper, that's for sure.
Yeah, Reece Jeffs is still holding a comfortable lead, 7.
Yeah.
Disco Wilson, 9 shots.
9 shots up, and Pippa Ward's just drawn a lovely bowl there for a Jack High shot by the looks of things.
She wasn't happy with her form at Smoko, but she certainly come to the fore after the break.
Definitely. I had a little chat with her. She was a bit nervous playing with Aaron, and it's good to see her come out now, and she's got her mojo back, and she's doing a bit better.
Do you think Disco is using Pip's bowls?
You know, I was actually trying to work that out myself, actually. It looks like he might be. I watched him all through the BPL, and he had the same bowls as Jamie Lee, and I was like, they're not his normal bowls. So, honestly, I reckon he very well could be using Pippa's other 2 bowls, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure Disco only uses a size 2.
Did not know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And not knowing what size Pip uses.
Pippa uses 3s, I believe. I could be wrong there.
I believe Camperdown were a bit slow to start because their new carpet runs much quicker.
Oh, definitely. I've only played on it once, and my first experience on it was very quick. Very quick. I'll be playing on it again on Tuesday coming up for midweek bowls, and honestly, I'm looking forward to it. I hope to redeem myself a little bit.
So do you play for one of the Colac teams?
I do. I play for Central Bowling Club
Yep.
in Wilson Street. As I said to Chris, this is my fourth year playing. Love bowls every minute of it. If I could play every day, I certainly would.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
Reese has just put in an upshot drive there. I'm not really sure what he's done though, but it's...
No, I don't think he was happy with the result.
No.
Anyway, Stewie Williams has drawn second shot with his first bowl, and he's not far away with his second.
I reckon he's got the jack here. Might even be arresting. He's just missed, but he's drawn in for a second shot there too. So it looks like they're holding about 3, maybe even 4 with Pippa's second bowl there out on the right-hand side there.
Yeah, actually could be fourth shot. No, Stewie's had a really good last 10 hands. I felt he struggled a bit early, but no, he's been right onto it.
And Ethan's come back too a little bit. He was able to knock back a few in the last end there, with Aaron backing him to have a go at it, and he definitely cut a few out there in that last end, dropping it back to 2, and then I have forgotten his name. I'm sorry, everyone. Where are we? Sorry about that. Brad Eric was able to draw in for the third and fourth shot, I believe it was. So, and he was I have to admit, he was a very good pickup for Camperdown Magpies. He's come from Bannockburn. I could be wrong here.
No, I've heard he's come from South Australia.
South Australia, yeah. That actually sounds more correct. Nice little pickup for Camperdown just to strengthen them for a club that's newly merged, and for them to come out the way they have this year. It's good to see. Good to see a club that's just freshly merged and they're all able to gel together and hold the second spot at the moment in the weekend pennant down here in the Corangamite League.
That's a big bowl by Jamie. He's just saved 4 shots.
That's it, yeah.
With the absolute.
It was an absolute cracker of a shot. It's not far from the jack there, so let's see what Ethan here can do. He's got a nice delivery here, Ethan.
Ethan's been pretty good with his weight control today.
Definitely, yes. He's coming in close. Has he? He's got the jack.
That's an absolute bomb by Ethan Williams.
What a bowl by Ethan. Kitty's in the ditch. His bowl's stayed up on the green. It's not far off the ditch there. That's definitely a big bowl to beat there. That's a brilliant bowl there by Ethan.
All smiles in the Winchelsea camp there.
That's it.
Pretty good leading in rink 2 from Rob Walters.
Definitely.
Just quietly.
Yeah. He's coming there quite nicely. Its bowl is just in front of the jack there. It was a nice bowl there by the lead. Winchelsea's getting up and about, backing everyone. It's good to see. They've all got that great support for one another, backing them to play the shots they need to play. Here comes Disco down with his forehand bowl. Has he found the hole? He hasn't. Oh, a little wick.
If he'd have made it around there, he was going to be close, I thought.
Definitely. Would that be second shot there by Brad, Jeff? I'm not 100% sure.
Ethan's calling it could be second shot.
Yeah.
You think, how is that possible from here?
Yeah, the angles definitely make. Disco's come down with a bit of weight to try and get rid of it. He's got rid of it.
That's just amazing what he's just done there.
Yeah, it was a nice, beautiful bowl there by Aaron Wilson. Just come down, able to get the bowl in the ditch and scored a 4 for his rink there. It's a brilliant bowl there by Aaron Wilson.
That just takes Winchelsea further ahead on rink 1.
Definitely some good bowls played all around here tonight.
I've never done it before. I got going for a while. I'm finding it hard to restart now. Good first bowl coming in from Pip Ward. She's had a really good few ends after the break.
Definitely. It's a brilliant bowl there by Pippa. It's definitely the bowl to beat for the moment. Taj, he started off really well and he's dropped off a bit, but this one looks like it might come in quite nicely there.
He's not a million miles away, is he?
No, he's. I tell you what, he's just throwing the shot. Oh, maybe not.
That's a great second shot.
That's a brilliant second shot by Taj. He's definitely, as I said to Chris, he's definitely come a long way. I think this is his second or third year, and from a personal knowing him, he's a great bloke, and he was a bit nervous coming into the game. He realised he had the show rink here, and he just didn't know how to approach it. And I just said to him, mate, just pretend like it's not even there. It's just another game of bowls.
You've just got to block it out.
That's it.
I've only ever have copped a stream rink once. That was a Premier League grand final many years ago in the GBR.
Oh.
Yeah, and after a while, once you start putting a few good bowls down, you forget about it.
That's it. Luckily I've never played on a show rink before, and but as I said to Chris, we've got one coming up on the 19th of December against Colac Lake. I'm not 100% sure if they're going to live stream it, but that'll be a good fun night for another night game in Colac. That's for sure.
It's a pretty good facility at Colac Lake, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. The only club with a dome, and they utilise it so well. The green runs nicely. The dome it gets better every time. They keep it well maintained. Looks nice. It just covers everything. Even on those rainy days, you can still manage to play a game of bowls without worry. And yeah, no, the lake have definitely come a long way. I remember only a few years ago when it was just a completely open like we are here tonight. Just used to be completely open, and then they had a crack. They said, "Yep, let's put a dome on," and look at it now. It's a great facility. It's well utilised. Hosts a lot of the final series, the grand final series, and the champion games, the pairs, the triples. It's really good to see.
It's a good vantage point, isn't it, from the clubhouse?
Definitely. Oh, it's definitely one of the best viewings. Absolutely. I believe they're talking about putting in a grandstand also, just out underneath the window. I hope I'm speaking the truth.
They did say about putting decking down there when I was last there.
Yeah, just under the viewing area there. But from personal experience playing there, playing in the winter comps there, they do a great winter game, 8 weeks of it. It's good fun. Atmosphere there is just always a good time. And, yeah, just how they utilise everything, it's brilliant.
Yeah, there's so many clubs in Victoria now with domes. That's just it. The game has grown so much.
I'm very eager to get down and check out Ocean Grove's newly formed one. That looks spectacular down there.
So am I. Our Premier Division play there tomorrow. We play Division 2 at our grass green, so we don't go there till the last round of the season.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's if I'm still in that side.
Oh, I'm sure you will be, mate. But yeah, no, just it just looks fantastic down there. With a family member playing down there tonight, I hope he had a good night.
Chris.
Yeah, my older brother,
yeah,
Chris Price, he plays for Ocean Grove. I'm not sure what their score was in the end.
I think they're playing Belpo still, aren't they?
They are indeed, yes. My mother had been sending me some updates, but I haven't heard one in a while. So hopefully, but last I heard they were well up by at least 30 shots. So yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
they
that's
can
no
snag
surprise.
Very, very strong, well-bonded club down there at Ocean Grove.
Yes.
With,
anyway, we've got a backhand runner coming in here from Camperdown's third, and he's picked up the jack.
Picked up the jack, taken it back, and still...
Probably still one down.
Yeah.
But no, it's opened it up.
That's definitely
Gives the skippers a chance to draw.
Well, that's it, and if anyone can definitely draw this shot, I know from watching him, Aaron Wilson, he can definitely do it.
He's had an awesome second half. There's not a shot he can't play.
Oh, that's it, yeah. As I was saying to Chris, he knows what he wants to do from the time he steps on that mat. He only has probably 2 seconds down on the mat, and he already knows what he wants to do, and he's just drawn shot here now.
It comes easy to him, doesn't it?
Exactly, and from only a young new bowler, I still say I'm new. I'm in my 4th year, but watching someone able to do that, I really hope I can do that one day. Just know exactly how to do it and what to do, and just do it.
Consistency.
Exactly.
That's the buzzword you hear about being an average bowler to an elite bowler.
That's it. You can, as I have said and seen, you can find your line early and everything, but as long as you got that weight consistency and you're able to do it every time.
And knowing what shot to play and when to play it at the right time.
Yeah, I've only just started learning the role as a third, and being able to see what my skip has wanted me to do and how he wants me to do it. It's really good to learn and everything.
And you never stop learning, even after 29 years of playing the game. You never stop learning.
Oh, that's it. Like, even tonight, just being here watching, I'm absorbing so much. I'm learning so much. Watching people like Aaron Wilson, Jamie Lee, even Reece Jeffs. I've played a few games against Reece, and watching the way he bowls, it's beautiful to watch. He can play those controlled weight up shots beautifully. He scored a few. Big bowl by Max Heaton-Harris just there, taking the kiddie into the ditch.
He has got a good runner.
Definitely.
Yeah, getting back to our rink, that was a good shot by Brad. Unlucky not to get the absolute.
That's it. He just narrowly missed that one. But once again, good bowls all around here in this second half. It's definitely liven up a bit more. It looks like Camperdown are only down by... Ooh, if I'm saying that right there, Greg, I'm not actually 100% sure. It looks close.
I don't think it's been updated for a little while, to be honest. 9. No, I think it might be right. They're about 18 and 19 shots up, Winchelsea.
That's it, yeah. It's
the two middle rinks are very close, but the TV rink, Winchelsea are well in control.
That's it. Yeah, Max has definitely come back. He was a fair few shots down, and now he's only 2 shots down. So it's good to see Max come back, and here comes Luke down with his final bowl. Hopefully trying to draw to that ditch there.
Well, you look at Reece Jeffs and Berger's rink. Well, considering Camperdown conceded a 6 in the first end, they've battled on manfully, haven't they?
That's it.
They haven't let it blow out.
No, that's it. Berger's, I know personally, Berger's not the type of person to let a score get him down or anything. He just bowls. He plays the game and just tries to do his best, and he's that's why personally I think he's one of the top bowlers in the league here. He's another good bowler to watch, and and learn and absorb things from. He's able to just to draw those bowls in when need be. Definitely did it to me a few times on our Wednesday night ventures.
Yep. Two good bowls from both leads on this rink. They're having a really good battle.
That's it. Pip has drawn a nice back bowl there just behind the kitty, and Stuart's just come in. He's just a little bit short.
It's actually not in a bad spot.
No, not at all. Like any bowl can knock that in for second shot or even third, depending on what happens.
You'd be surprised having a bowl on the line in front of the jack when you've got shot, how hard it is for your opponent to draw around.
Yeah, it can be quite tricky. I know.
And they've just done it.
And he has. He's just
unlucky.
Unlucky.
Played it well.
Played it very well. Just taking the kitty that little bit back further to Pippa. I think it'd be resting on Pippa's bowl there.
Yeah, certainly is the case. I'm guessing Stewie won't be shy this time.
I don't think so, mate. He's coming in. He's just knocked his bowl up. It was a good effort though. Just out of luck there. But like I said, mate, once again, great bowls being played all around on all four rinks. It's good to see a nice, good game of bowls like this.
Yeah, well, they're the top two on the ladder, aren't they?
Exactly, yeah, mate. They're both having a great year. As we said, Camperdown, a newly formed club from Camperdown and Camperdown Golf, they've gelled together, and Winch of the last few years have just come out. They're bowling strong. They're just so well gelled club all around, all divisions.
They've dominated the top two divisions, haven't they? They've got
They've
got a lot of talent and experience out here.
Oh, exactly. And from playing them over and over, they get better every time, mate. And especially young Max Heaton-Harris. He's always been a great bowler, but the last couple of years you just see him just dominate in the juniors and in the Vic Open and up in Queensland too. To only coming down to the final bowl, that was a brilliant comeback by him. I must admit, I was watching that match very closely, and yeah, he didn't let it bother him. He just kept coming back. He kept fighting, and to only lose to one shot, it's really good to see. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how far Max can go.
You would think he'll get snapped up by a Metro club eventually.
Eventually, yeah. I think I've heard after having a small conversation with him, I think he was hitching, maybe potentially going Ocean Grove.
That's just a brilliant bowl from Jamie Norton.
He has. He's cut that back.
He's just edged the jack, and I think
he might be holding.
I think Camperdown are holding with the maroon bowl. Taj Merritt's bowl.
I've just been told by Max's younger brother here that him and Reese are playing together in Melbourne against some top people in Melbourne. So it'll be great to see how both of them go in that. I'll be keeping an ear out for that.
What's that in? What's that in?
Go find out for us. Go ask Mum. Mum, your mum might know.
Very tight head at the moment, and I'm sure it won't remain like that.
No, it'll be interesting. I don't like calling the shots, but I reckon Aaron's probably going to have a nice little hit up on it.
He's just grinning to himself like a Cheshire cat.
I might be right here. No, he's come down. He's given it a nice delivery though. It's
just nice controlled weight.
There we go, and it's coming in. He's knocked Ethan's up, and I believe he's just gotten shot.
He's changed something.
But as you said before, Greg, those front bowls, they can do some damage. And as we've just seen there, it's by knocking Ethan's bowl up just that little bit, he's definitely done some damage there.
It's just knowing the right shot to play at the right time, and Disco has just done that.
That's it, yeah.
Perfect way.
Perfect way. It was beautiful delivery too. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he's gone and done it. Just been told.
Nice killed end from the Camperdown skipper.
Yeah.
Brad Arrock.
Brad Arrock, he's done a nice, beautiful bowl there. Just been told that Max and Reese are playing at Sunbury tomorrow. They'll be competing. He's playing. They're actually playing pennant for Sunbury tomorrow. So hopefully they have a really good day down there. It'll be good to see Max up in that Metro League and seeing what he can absorb from that. And I reckon he'll absorb a lot in from it. That's for sure. You going too, mate? Oh no, you're playing here tomorrow, aren't you? Yeah, you're playing here.
So 32-18 to Winchelsea over Camperdown on the TV rink. After, I think that's been the third killed in during the game.
Third or fourth, definitely.
Yep. So not many ends to go.
Vince has just come in with a beautiful bowl on the second rink there to draw to the kitty in the ditch there. I think he's holding shot there now by the looks of things.
Most definitely.
Ronnie Cameron coming in now too for a nice little crack at it. He's no stranger to this sort of shot. Unfortunately, he was just a little bit heavy and it fell in the ditch there. So it looks like it's just one to Winch there on the second rink, but Pippa Ward's coming in with a nice bowl here. She's definitely come a long way from the break.
Brilliant correction from Pippa Ward.
Brilliant bowl there. Definitely shot there. Definitely a good battle between Taj and Pippa here in the second half.
Taj is very close again.
Yeah. I reckon this is a brilliant bowl by Taj. He's knocked Pippa's bowl out and a back bowl there on the kitty. It was a brilliant bowl there by Taj.
Superb leading from both of them.
I reckon Taj might be thinking there, whatever you can do, Pip, I think I can match it.
Stewie Williams is licking his lips.
That's it. It's coming in nicely, I reckon. Oh,
yeah,
look, nice bowl there by Stewart.
Excellent. I learned a lot off Stewie Williams, leading for him for 2.5 years at Eastern Park.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit strange when we played Winchelsea down here, Central played when we played Winchelsea at home. Normally I'm always in the rink that has to verse Stewie, but this was the first year without happening to verse his rink, and it was a little bit strange, but it was still good to watch. Stewie, he's a top-notch bowler. I've seen him not have many bad days, but I'll tell you what, those green fluoro shoes of him,
he just loves the game.
That's it, he does.
And he has a great shoe collection.
Definitely. I made the comment to him, can he get any more fluoro shoes? And he goes to me, if you find them, let me know. Definitely loves the fluoro shoes.
But he's very superstitious about wearing a white hat. Has done for years.
Yes. And it's good to see father and son play together too.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I know I enjoyed playing bowls with my mother. She plays for Central with us too, and it's every time I get to play with Mum, it's always good fun. It's always good. I've got a nice little memory with Mum. We were able to take out our club's championship together, and the pairs championship together, and now we've got our name edged together on the wall there. It's a nice memory to hold on to, and it's a memory that'll never fade there.
Well, that's fantastic, Luke. Yeah, it's something I didn't have. My dad played for Cobden in the 70s, but the reason I took the game up is only when he passed.
Oh.
I took his bowls.
Well, it's a nice memory for you there, mate. It's
It is.
almost like your
He's the
father's
reason
playing
why
with
I
you.
play.
That's it. And Ethan's just put in a brilliant bowl there. He's drawn the shot there with a resting toucher right on the kitty there.
I'd hate to be given votes in this game, but yeah, this rink, the Winch players have rated pretty high, I reckon.
That's it, yeah. As I said to Chris, Ethan, when he was a bit nervous playing with Aaron, but he's definitely in the second half. He's got the confidence. He's bowling really well. And Aaron's backing him to do it, and it's just great to see.
Of course, yeah.
And here he comes in again. I think he's just a little bit short. But you never know what could happen. The bowl's probably in not a bad spot there.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Exactly.
Jamie coming in with a bit of juice, but it's probably not on the right line.
No. I more would have thought he might have come on the backhand there. Coming that way.
Yeah, he probably could have used
Ethan's bowl
side bowl.
for a little rub there.
Nate, do you want another go?
If you want, mate, I'm happy to take a spell. If
Oh, all right, yeah, no, I'll go. Oh, yeah, I'll just...
Probably better to have someone with some experience with him. Greg, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take off now. I'm gonna hand back the reins to Nate. He's been doing a good job all night. Greg, it was lovely to do some talking with you. Lovely to meet you, mate.
Yeah, you too, Luke, and enjoy the bowls. And good luck tomorrow with Colac Central.
Will do, mate. It'll be a good game here at Winchelsea. We'll see you all next time.
Yeah, thanks, Luke. Welcome back, Nate.
Thank you.
Looks like Winch have got this game in hand, and what a second half from Aaron Wilson. He's put on a show, hadn't he?
Like, especially that end, it was right on the edge and he just threw it in beautifully, especially that end.
But everyone's been good. Pitt
Yeah,
had a great second half.
Yeah, she told me earlier that she didn't have a great start, and I thought she was pretty consistent, but she's just turned it up on the second
she's
half.
tightened things up. Ethan and Stewie have been very good as well.
Yeah, it's also been very compacted. It's like you'd look at it and you'd say, geez, they're really close. And you'd say, how would you get in there and get shot? And they'd just come in and get shot sometimes. It's just amazing.
Another big pickup for Winch, 4 shots, I think.
Yeah, 4 shots.
Which blows the score out a little bit, Nate.
Yeah, they've got 2 ends left, and they're up by a fair bit, I reckon. I think the wind's out of reach.
I think that'll be 36, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So to be out of reach.
Well, Camperdown have fought hard on the other rinks, especially the medal too. They've pulled Reese's rink back a bit.
Yeah, they've really, like at the start, you looked at that, and it was like 10 something, and now it's like close as. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, just chatting with a couple of Camperdown guys at the break. Their green runs a lot quicker, so they probably found it hard to adjust.
Yeah, I've bowled there before and it is a bit quick. But I feel like they've adjusted really well here. Like they've been bowling pretty great.
I don't feel that the carpet slowed down.
Yeah, I think it's like the complete, except the winds dropped off a bit. So there's not as much movement. So one side earlier was really wide and one side was really narrow, but it's same now.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm glad the wind's dropped because I felt it was fluctuating from the southwest to the southeast, and a lot of the players were struggling getting the right line. But now the bowls have become a lot tighter, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, and it's been like after the wind dropped off, it's been great to see them they've adjusted in less than one end. Like, it's just amazing.
Good bowl there from Taj Merritt. He's battled gamefully.
Yeah, against
I
Pip.
felt he's been the best player for Camperdown.
Yeah, he has been bowling pretty great in the past game, actually. She's been pretty good. I reckon 50% of the time he'd be up after his bowls have been played. Yeah, he's been doing pretty well.
But even so, Pip wouldn't be far away.
Yeah, Pip has been fighting as well, and she's been pretty good, I think. And she's got the other 50%. So they've been battling pretty hard.
Yeah. It's not always important to have the shotter's lead, long as you've got a close second or third.
If it's in the area or you've got one behind, it's not a bad bowl. Like, if it's within a metre, it's a good bowl. Yeah.
Now, what's Stewie Williams doing this time?
He's playing a bit quick, so...
He's close. Yeah, what a bomb.
Yeah, that was a good bowl by...
Great correction on line from his first bowl.
Yeah, it is. He has been hitting a couple of, he's been getting a lot of bowls out. He's been hitting bowls out all night, and I just think, it's pretty impressive.
Well, he skipped for a lot of years.
Yeah, he did.
He'd been doing it for fun.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's playing second, because normally when I come watch Div 1 on the weekends, he'd be skipping up and about, doing drives and that. But he is up and about now. But he was dropped to second, which I think it's all right, but he has been skipping for a while.
Drop's probably a harsh word.
Yeah, well,
just
more of I wouldn't say drop. I'd say
step down.
Yeah.
Step down.
He's probably wanted to give Ethan a go. Because Ethan's been playing skip now, and I think he's been pretty consistent in the last few months.
Yeah, no, he's had a good game today.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
I think Camperdown are holding here with that Jack High bowl.
Jack High bowl, yeah. From here, it looks completely different. But,
look,
yeah.
If Ethan gets around, he's got shot.
Oh, it's just come in and then it's hit it.
Yeah, unlucky with that one.
Yeah. If he got around it, it was a great bowl. The third's been pretty good tonight, Camperdown's third.
Jamie Norton.
Yeah, Jamie Norton. He's been really playing well tonight, I think.
Especially in the second half.
Yeah.
That's in the count.
Yeah, it's been pretty good to watch, actually. It's not just it's pretty even, I'd say. The scores might not say that, but I think it was pretty even across the board.
Yeah, it's funny that the score's probably not a true indication of how the game's gone.
Yeah, it's been really contestant. One end you could be 4 down, and then you'd go to 1 down, and then you could go to up. It's really impressive.
Yeah, Disco was on the right road there, wasn't he? Just pulled up maybe only just a foot for a shot.
Yeah, less than a metre. This skip has been putting them in them all day and all night.
He's had a lot of unlucky bowls, hasn't he?
Yeah,
near
he's
misses.
Just missed by
but he's drawn a
half a jack. He's been really unlucky.
Shot roll. So Disco will be looking to just turn his own bowl in.
Yeah.
But he's not.
playing the drive. And I think he's down by 2. Maybe.
Well, I reckon Ethan's bowl might be shot.
Maybe. I think the back one might be closer.
Yeah. Camperdown have called it.
Yeah.
The back bowl is shot.
But he said, I think, so it could be closer than we think. If he sits that, he's got 3, I think. He's in the area.
Brilliant leading from Robbie Walters on the second ring 2.
Yeah.
He's
He's been on the jack the whole night, and he's pretty good. I think he's a great lead.
Isn't he white?
Yeah.
But having said that, his opponent's just outdrawn him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just it's great to watch, and it's just, I reckon everyone's had a good time tonight. And, everyone's had fun. Everyone's been in the game, always, competing. There's no been, oh, that one's a bad bowl. It's all been compact.
Oh, yeah, from what I've seen, the game's played in pretty good spirits. I'm probably a little bit disappointed in the crowd, to be honest.
Yeah. At the start of the night, there was estimated to be 150 to 200 people here. But as you can see, there wasn't that much people here.
No, it's dropped off, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. At the start of the night, there was about, what do you reckon, 70? 70, maybe?
I reckon it'd be 50 here now.
Yeah.
Not counting the players, of course.
Yeah, counting the players, it'd be heaps.
I can't get a word in. You're on a roll, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Pip's just put in a beautiful first bowl there, Nate.
Yeah, she has. She's about a foot behind. She's holding. Let's see what she does with her second.
Oh. Did you see that near miss from Luke Wright on ring 3?
Yeah, that was pretty unlucky.
Unlucky not to get a thing.
Oh, great shots by Pip.
Yep.
She's just trailed the jack. She's holding 2.
Great double from Pip Ward.
Last end, I think the other lead was holding, wasn't he?
No.
No?
No, he was 5 feet through. Oh, no, sorry, last end.
Yeah.
I can't remember, to be honest.
Yeah. See what Stuart Williams does here. Very compact on ring 2 as well.
It is very compact. Stewie's close again.
He's jawed a 3rd shot. And
Very
he's
good
jawed a
from
toucher.
Stuart Williams.
Very good. I think they're holding 3. The one on the side that's jack high might be in.
Yeah, no, I reckon that's 3rd shot, no.
Yeah, I reckon it is too. See what their second does.
Daniel's having a look at it.
Daniel.
Just drifted
He's
under
just
a little
been
bit.
a bit narrow. He's just under. He was about 2 bowls away, which isn't too bad, I reckon. See, Stewie's.
I reckon Stewie's on a good line again.
I reckon he's done it again. Has he done it again? Well,
Yeah, he's
put
in
it
the
in
count.
there.
He's in the count.
Yeah, they're holding 4. Let's just hope James.
It's probably a good little cradle there for Jamie to sit on.
Yeah.
And he's heading in the right area.
Yeah, he'll cut something out as long as he's in the area. See, he's just nearly drawn shot. He's cut about.
Yeah, no, he's
two
cut it
or
down to
three
two. Cut
out.
it down to one, mate.
Yeah, very good.
No, he's Jamie's definitely had a good second half.
Yeah, he has. I think it's pretty impressive.
I've looked across and Ian Holmes has had a fair night with those Bombers, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's been. When I played him last week, it was Winch versus Winch, and he was on fire. And he's doing all right tonight, I reckon. He's pretty. Like, his first bowl wasn't as good, but his second bowl was right on.
It's unreal that he's gone from skipping in the second team to leading in the top side, which is
Yeah.
it's quite an achievement, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think Jamie would be disappointed with that one, just slipping under a bit.
Yeah, well, he's still only one, though. He did cut it down with his first, so he can't be too angry.
There is a shot here for Ethan, and
Ethan might have played it well
he's in the
here.
game. In the game.
He's
That's
just
an
drawed
absolute-
another in.
That's an absolute good bowl.
That's 2 shots. That's a ripper.
This is the clown show, Pip. I like to talk to you. No, it's been good.
Let's see what the skips do here. Brad's up first.
Yeah, he's arriving in
He's
there
in
with,
the
with
area.
a metre of weight, I would think.
He's crashed into something. Yeah, that
That's
was a
great
good shot.
result from Brad Eric.
Yeah, just
So it'd be just interesting to see what sort of shot Disco's going to play.
I
If
think.
he arrives on the backhand, he can spring the jack over to the
Yeah,
Winch bowls.
I think that's what he's aiming to do here.
But he hasn't got big weight. Oh, have a look at this. Oh. He got the jack, but it went the wrong way.
I need to go to the toilet.
Brad Eric's drawn another shot to have them. Could be 3 or 4 down here. I think Disco is just going to draw to save. A rare poor bowl by the great man. That's the end of this ring. And that brings an end to the televised ring. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know. So on the overall board, it's Winchelsea 96 to Camperdown Magpies 73 after 91 ends.
Yeah, 21 up on the board. Oh no, I've got that wrong, haven't I?
23.
23 up on the board. And they've only got 9 ends overall left. Rink 1 has finished, and the overall score is 36-18.
I think Camperdown will have some shots to put on their score after the last end. I'm not really sure what the final score was on that last end.
They were holding one when I...
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. The far rink 4 has finished as well. And they're...
Where will the camera go to now? Yep.
Rink 4 has finished. Do you see the score from Rink 4? Is it 23-20?
So now we'll switch to coverage on Rink 2 between Ron Cameron of Camperdown and Vince Chapman of Winchelsea.
It looks to be a pretty close game there, 2018. But one of them have just picked up a number, so I don't know who's up.
So Rink 2's on their last end.
Yep. Pretty close, so
2 shots in it, Nate.
if that's the right score, and could go either way this end.
Yeah, so not a bad opening bowl from James Henry. Yeah, he's just 18 inches in front of the jack.
See what Rob Walsh is just here.
Rob Wallace has led very well from what I've observed today.
Yeah, he's done a great starter. He's holding a shot and he's about 2 feet behind.
Yeah, maybe not even that, but it has fallen back in towards the jack.
Good correction
Yeah,
by
James has made a good correction.
Yeah, James.
And he's holding one.
Yep.
Good looking bowl coming in here from Rob. Yeah.
And he's drawed the shot.
One shot to Rob Walters and Winchelsea. Rink 4 has finished between Reece Jeffs and Matt Brewer-Berger.
Yeah, and won by 5 by Reece Jeffs.
So, which is a fair effort from Camperdown. They were 0-6 after the first end, so
Yeah,
they've held on gamefully, really.
Yeah, they did come back a bit. They were down. How many? It was like 20-12, and they've come right back. Like, that's a great effort.
It is a great effort, mate. Yep, good bowl coming in from Mike Sendgraf. Yep, Kelvin Rundle's just pulled up a bit light.
Mike is having his second bowl here. See what he does. They've had a measure on ring 3, but fortunately it was in for Lynch.
Well, from here it looks well in, Nate.
Yeah, it looks well in from here, but they just pulled out the measure anyway. I think on rink 2, I think Winch is holding. Oh, that one Jack High might be holding, I think.
I'll have to reassess that one. That last ball from Camperdown might be the shot,
Yeah,
which is from Craig Skeen.
it was a good shot. It's Jack High. About 30 inches over.
I've got a question for you that I asked Luke when he was commentating with me before. Did Aaron Wilson use Pip's other 2 bowls?
Wow, you wouldn't be able to tell.
They look the same to me.
Yeah, Aaron has.
Nice bowl from Jay Hawker, by the way.
Yeah, great shot. Aaron has dimples in his bowls, and Pip has no grip.
Oh, so you've answered my question, thank you.
Yep. I found out when I played against him at the start. Bit unlucky for Wombi there. He's just gone through the gap.
My son-in-law used to work with him. I never knew who he was. Anyway, a good-looking bowl coming in from Craig Skeen.
Yeah, he's
Camperdown's
just
third,
stole the shot there.
He's drawn it cold.
That was a great bowl.
Well, Hawk doesn't need to change too much, does he, to get the shot back?
Not too much. He just needs to just in there. He doesn't need to be. Just needs to be in the area. Peter has just trailed the Jack for 2, I think, over on rink 3.
He has. And back to his own as well.
Yeah, it was a great bowl there. He was unlucky with his first, but he definitely corrected with his second.
So both middle rink scores are identical at the moment.
Are they really?
Or is that a 19?
Yeah, I think that's a 19.
It is, yeah. You've got younger eyes.
Overall, it's still pretty close.
Yeah, but Winch obviously going for all rinks, and Camperdown want to try and get a couple of points out of it, don't they?
Yeah, they do. See what the skips on ring 2 do now.
Yeah, no, it'd be worth watching. Well, Vince will have the last bowl here.
Yeah, he looks pretty confident.
Jasper's picked up the Jack on ring 3.
He's brought it back for a 2. Unlucky by
Ron Cameron.
Ron Cameron on the second rink.
He's been a top bowler for Camperdown for a number of years.
Yeah.
And still is by the look of him.
Yeah, he's been bowling well tonight. A couple of times he's been unlucky, but he's been pretty spot on. What a shot by Vince. Very unlucky with that one, but that was a great shot.
Well, if nothing changes, you take one down, wouldn't you, to win your rink by one shot?
Yeah, he could almost play onto his own.
No doubt he will, if nothing changes after Ron's bowl.
and we'll just see what happens. Well, he's got weight. See what he does. Oh, he was just a fraction out from that. He nearly had that.
Vince is not going to waste it, is he?
Yeah, Vince is going to take all the chance he can. Just has to be cautious of his weight. If he's too heavy, it might go to the...
Well, he's not going to change much. He nearly got it first time, didn't he?
Yeah, first time he was just a bit unlucky. Oh, he's done the same bowl as the other skip.
So that'll be 1-2 Camperdown Magpies on rink 2, which will put the score at Winchelsea 20 to Camperdown 19.
Yeah, and on rink 3, Max has just drawn a great shot. He's dead drawed it.
Wish I had seen that. He's too busy concentrating on Vince's ball. What's Luke Wright done? He's just
Yeah, I
stunning
think
bowl,
it's
hasn't
still Maxie's. See what he does with his second. See if he draws another one in there.
So rink 3 with 2 bowls to come.
Yep.
With Winchelsea holding 1 shot.
But they're only 1 shot up, so they can't afford 2 or a 1. Oh, yeah. He's a bit heavy with his last. Still on. I thought he was going in the ditch there, but he's in a good spot.
So Luke Wright of Camperdown will be thinking, how am I going to get 2 shots?
Yeah, he'd probably need to sit the... He needs to sit Max's, I think. Yeah, he needs to sit Max's bowl. If he sits Max's bowl, he's got 2.
And with only 1 hand to play. That's
Yeah, he can only play 1 hand. He has to play the 4-hand. Pressure's on.
Camperdown are liking it.
It's close. Oh, he's just dropped. It's just cut across in the last
Great
second.
effort.
It was an amazing effort. He nearly had it there. For a second, I really thought he had that.
He played perfect weight, didn't he, to sit Max
Yeah,
out and
he had-
hopefully rest him out and sit and then take the 2 required to win the rink, but not to be.
Yeah, it was a bit unlucky there. He just cut across at the last second.
So that winds up the coverage from us.
Yeah.
Nate and Sups, that'll give Winchelsea all rinks up.
Yep.
We're not going to add up the score, but it's a comfortable win,
Yeah.
courtesy of the TV rink, rink 1. Goodbye. And thank you, Nate.
Sending off.